Hello, hello, hello. I believe we are ready to get going. Maybe, mayhaps, potentially, we could be about ready to get started here. Hello, LMWFB. How you doing? Hello, Floof, Christopher, David, Sanjita, Cosby. Hello, hello, hello. Mitsuki, nice to see you. Have I got better from my headache? Yeah, a little bit. It's been a very tiring week, so I haven't actually had much time to play F1 Manager at all. But hopefully this weekend we'll sit down, take a bit look at the 2025 season DLC, mess around with that maybe, and see what happens here. Hello, Ty. I wish you a little bit more luck this time than last. But yeah. So for those who are curious about what the Great Equalizer means, it means that I am now the #1 car on the grid. No complaints there. But basically, what every car now looks like is basically this Ferrari right here. Or rather, this McLaren, as it turns out. That Ferrari's using old parts, but basically every car is now... Never mind, I made a mistake. I need to load the final edit. Now every car should be equal. It would be hilarious if I forgot to actually reload. So it's nice that I checked that, but yeah. Take a look at the cars right now. Let us take a quick look here at what you can expect. Did I not transfer it properly? Oh, why have you done this game? Give me 1 second here. Every car should now be equal. As sent, it is the same save file, so this is basically just the AI using different parts than what they're allowed to do. It worked also when I tested it, which makes it even worse. But yeah, we are still very, very close there. I do feel a lot better, thank you. Can I stay in time early? That's fine, Tessa. Don't worry. Hello, hello, Parker. Hello, Cal, Cosby, Daniel. Welcome, welcome. My driver doesn't exist. That is fine. Can I delete the old AI parts? No, really. But it should basically have everyone turn up the same. Because as I mentioned, the save has been edited. For those of you who didn't see an RPG, every car should be very much equalized to some degree. And this is kind of what we're going for. There's going to be different acceleration. This is what most cars are going to be. There's going to be like a slight difference in top speed. But apart from that, every car is currently as equal as I could make them. So let's see how this goes. I'm also going to add here and save us 2 months going into Singapore. So we should be basically ready to get going. Currently laying on the bathroom floor of a hotel room. That sounds a bit painful for you, honestly. But yeah, Mercedes is currently in the lead. Ferrari has second, RB and Aston Martin are fighting for fourth. And, well, Kick Sauber and Red Bull bottom of the table at the moment. Rasik is leading the championship, 1 point ahead of Petrov. And we have Bowling and Tessa Darkcloud still in this. And remember, to spice things up this season, I did change the final race. Canada is double points. So anyone can still win this at any given time. We've checked Discord. Yeah, but basically everyone is now very much the same. How do we change engine parts if we want? Basically you tell me, Carl, and I'll fire up the editor and repair your engine, so to speak. However, I cannot actually fix faults, so I don't know how we want to do that, because I still haven't figured out how to do the fault fixing. But I can buff your engine back up to 100%, which actually isn't that helpful when it turns out, because you'll just be driving around with a minor failure for eternity. So I'm a little unsure how you want to handle that, to be fair. So excuse me. So I don't know if the repair token is a good idea, because again, I can max out durability, but I can't actually max out the can't actually remove the fault. So it's kind of a weird one. Hello, Tekka, how you doing? But yeah, we shall see how this goes. It is a rain for all sessions here, which should make things even spicier. There's no stats for actually game performance. Yeah, we'll have to see how things get shaping up right now too, because that could definitely make things a little bit spicy here. Now, I believe it is Takumi's turn to do qualifying for us. So, we shall chuck him in the car and see how he performs here. And I'm just going to do that. That is more than good enough for me. First qualifying session, how is things going to go here? Apparently, Extended UI has decided to not work, which honestly makes sense. And in terms of the weather here, it is gonna get dry towards the end. We'll have to see if we can avoid being a problem child, so to speak. Time for Sigma. Maybe just hope the AI can deal with it, or she's maybe an extra available part. Basically, we'll have to figure something out there, Tesla, because initially it seemed like I could do the fixing no problem. I do love that the goat is the second car out on track here. I wanted Inters. Yeah, I put the extended UI in here, so I've probably been messing around with the files a bit too much. Maybe I forgot to restart the game, mayhaps. So yeah. Do need to solve that at one point. I think 2 ARs is fine, but the other two could go 3 potentially. Yeah. Jasper has faded me. We can hope for that. Yeah. Could change the lifespan durability to 0. I'm thinking the same thing actually, Parker. That we could just forcefully destroy the parts. That could work. But yeah, this first run here is basically just a warm-up run, because it is going to be an Inters qualifying run towards the end here. We'll probably go ahead and basically nuke Bolo Molo's part, because as an example of the problem here with the voucher, Bolo Molo has a fault in the 84% gearbox at the moment, so I think we'll just nuke the part. I think that is the better option. Give more parts for everyone. And just give nuke vouchers instead of, or rather, sabotage vouchers. Should I call them Alpine vouchers? Would that be rude to Floof? We'll call them Alpine vouchers, who just destroy a component to replace it in future runs, I think. But yeah, we'll figure that out as we go. No Alpine vouchers? Well, we'll figure out something there. Like, either Destruction vouchers, Alpine vouchers, we could call it Massapin vouchers. Schumacher vouchers, Sergeant vouchers, whoever destroys the car most efficient vouchers. I don't know. But I think that would be a fair way of doing it, honestly. Floof vouchers, that's a good one, Edster, honestly. But yeah. With everyone having equalized cars here, we should be seeing a little bit closer qualifying. It is drying up quite a lot here. Everyone is going out. We're going to send our driver out last here, so let us see who is going to get sent to the Shadow Realm here. Gonna focus sector times, that way we can kind of see what everyone is up to. But the Red Bull here is unfortunately the first victim in this quali. Remember, going last is advantageous, and the Red Bull driver has decided that he did not want to go last. Vouchers, that could work, yeah. I took Ara's thumbnail. I haven't actually seen what Ara posted, so maybe we had the same idea in that case. Mine is just a lazy one. Oh, tie here with a purple sector. I see a purple sector on Floof. That it has to be Heresy. Yeah, of course. The Heresy got correct immediately. Rebel, E1 at the moment. Who is our second one? Bolomolo. Floof has put it up front. Bowling is in there. Christo, Razek. How are we doing? Who is going to be in danger? I think Floof has started returned to where he belongs at the moment, because we have found our victors here, and a shock also exiting Q1. Floof and Petrov have both found themselves outside of qualifying, with Ty now up in second. For Q1 and Petro, Floof, Bolomolo, Christie, and our Red Bull driver here. Again, I need to just get an update so I remember who all of you are. I'm sorry. Kanto, of course, out in Q1 here. Looks like it's been rigged from the start. Ty, just one quali session. You shouldn't get too high on your horses here. We know that it can turn really quickly if you get a little bit too cocky. Okay, track details say it's gonna get wetter and wetter. So the longer you wait, the more you are gonna punish yourself. How have I come from purple to out? Black magic, Floof, black magic. Why am I not allowed to have nice things? You're at the GP, Floof. You are currently the one having the nicest things amongst all of us. Some people have already been reserved, like yours truly. You're not wrong, Esther, to be fair. You're not wrong. But yeah, let us see here if Ty is actually going to be able to keep the happiness here, or if it was just a momentary fluke. Williams is still just poor luck here. It is also a wet qualifying, so that does play into it. How long until we get the rage quit? Damn. Everyone already banning the flames here for Chai. ChatGPT predictions. But yeah, in terms of sector times here, we have actually a Williams taking a purple sector away from our driver. Ty puts it in third behind said Williams. Good 8/10 behind. So Luna Drift here doing some black magic, and honestly just in time doing the exact same thing. Christo, I believe, yeah. Also doing some black magic here. But currently both Ferraris might be out. We might be seeing Big Sean, Tessadoc, Cloud, the Goat, and Sabbath currently in danger here in Q2. With a couple of drivers setting some pretty incredible times compared to the rest of the field. Question now is, are they going to be able to do another lap here? We're going to be following Razek, who needs a bit of an improvement here. Currently in lead of the championship. I might need Crashgate 3. Damn, Floof, you're already planning Crashgate 3? Because Slipstream? That could very well be why. You're not wrong. Because I did boost everyone's 30 tolerance to 94%. So, dirty air does not exist as of this moment anymore. Both Nooks after Q3 potentially shocking. Well, we have bowling improving. but not many others. Rasa currently still down in 15th. Is the goat going to improve and knock someone out here? It is wetter than the first run, so not really expected. But we shall see. He's 4/10 worth of improvement, and yeah, does not get it at all. And this is mainly just due to the fact that it did get wetter by about 20 millimeters. Yellow flag there for a second. The Mercedes downfall continues apparently.
Oh, we've seen a few go off the track there. They've got
Mercedes evolved backwards. Yeah, that makes sense, Petrov, to be fair. But with Rastek down in 15 right now, as one of your close rivals, same with Tessa Dark Cloud, I don't think you have too much to worry about. Like, if we look at the... Well, we'll take a look at the standing once the race begin. But most of the top performers are starting at the back. So this could be a very, very fun race in that regard too. But yeah, both Ferraris, both Saubers, Big Sean and Dark Cloud are out here in Q2. And just in time. That's something pretty amazing. Now, final quality is upon us. Let's see here if this one's going to make things even spicier, because we've had a lot of inter-usage already. And it's definitely going to go. Last car out here has a very high chance of starting on pole. So we'll just speed along here. First run doesn't really matter for anyone. I'm going to have to be honest here. And you kind of get that... You get that feeling by just not having a single car here even leave the pits at the moment. They're all staying in the pit lane waiting. No bank collapse. It's full send city here. Water is going down. Who is going to be the first turtle out of the pits? Oh, it is Angus. That has gambling here, I would say. That's a little bit too early. Still 4 minutes left. King Angel getting out. But yeah, that's probably a bit early. We have Bowling coming out as well, both on inter tires. They could potentially be a problem for other cars. They could end up getting in the way of some of the other fast runners. It's no crash yet, I mean. Recently started playing F1 Manager, so your channel. Didn't know you do live streams. I do live streams every now and again, Shellen. Nice to see you drop by. Not very often, but when I have time. So sometimes more often than not. Could go 6 months until you see me again. It is very, very random. Your teammate has a penalty. I love David just comes in here. Floof, don't get too happy. Your friend here is going to get absolutely shafted by a penalty. Why are you celebrating? Honestly, what we are focused on here are going to be purple sectors. Because whoever has the most purple sectors should be on pole. And who was actually the car that came out the last here? Is it the Red Bull? Is it Cristo that has the best chance here? Oh, I saw the wet there and got concerned that one of you guys were on it. But yeah, Bowling has taken the purple sector. Angel is still pushing. Purple middle sector, which honestly makes sense. It's purple by default. Kaiser, just a yellow, green first sector. But yeah, Angel is now on pole. As the Alpine had the purple sector momentarily before it got kidnapped by the Williams here. Bowling puts it in provisional first at the moment before just in time takes that purple sector away from the Williams. As you can see, it's still getting slightly drier. So again, the longer you can go before you start your run, the more of an advantage you'll have. As Kaiser goes third fastest here with a purple third sector. What can Ty do here? McLaren in 6 here. 6. What about Ty? He puts it on pole, but just in time says no. The power of the slipstream compels you. What can the Red Bull do? 3rd place here. And the differences here are quite stunning from 9th to 2nd. Maybe went a little bit too hardcore on the DRS. It's not that high though. It's the dirty air that is actually having an effect here, I do believe. But just in time, pole position. Ty starts 2nd. Then we have Christo, Luna Drift, Strella, who's going to be serving a penalty for the atrocious driving last time around. And we have Bowling, King Angel, Sir Kaiser, and the other Sir Tix. And then Track Sabbath will be promoted to 10th here in our absence. Wait, you are making the drivers people from chat? Yes, the people in chat here made their own drivers based on some rules planning. So I didn't actually make any of these. I just set down the rules they had to follow. And yeah, that's really about it. And then we see who wins. We did this. We've done this once before as well. This is basically the 2nd time around. Yeah, it's a little bit of an interesting one. How to bring the tires to the right temperature before fast lap and not to overheat at the end of fast lap? Honestly, you just want to be in the positive temps, just barely before fast lap. So going aggressive, even just full on attack, is acceptable challenge. Doesn't really matter if you overheat the tires towards the end of your fast lap. Not on IRL performances, no. Oh, I have a pen. For what? Did you forget the crash gate, Smedifix? Or Smedifix, did you forget the crash gate scandal you were a part of last time out?
Well, it's great to have you with us, folks. We're just moments away from the Singapore Grand Prix.
Singapore Grand Prix here. I see a soft tire. I see a lot of hard tires.
Lights out, and away we go.
Is Ty doing a bit of an insane send here? Not really. Christo is kind of getting in that fight, but let's face it, top 10 here. Ty and Strella are the only ones starting on a soft tire. And I think this kind of means they have to pit. They will have to pit before the rain arrives. And that is going to cause them a little bit of pain here. Kloof is moving upwards slightly. Same here for Petrov. But yeah, in terms of the driver championship here, if we take a quick look here before we go any further. If it stands like this, Rasek, Petrov, both of them out of the points. Dark Cloud just gets a single point here. So, Bowling, currently in the best position at the start of this GP. But, just in time, it could toss his slot in if he manages to somehow pull off a win. But yeah, the longer Ty gets held up here by just in time with the soft tires, the more trouble he's going to be in, I do believe. Now, on the other side, we are going to go ahead and retire our 2 cars. They are not going to be a part of this. But yeah, to make those soft tires work for you, you are going to have to make the pass pretty quickly here. Folks. I know where I can win this in future seasons. Everyone enters has their actual real-life racing stats. I'm on softs. I love that. What is the Alpine strategy? What in the Alpine strategy? To be fair, it's also a Sauber strategy, it's Mercedes strategy, it's Ferrari strategy, which should terrify you. And above all, it is Williams strategy. So most teams here have decided to do some sort of shenanigans as Ty finally gets that pass done, but Justin isn't ready to give it up just yet. And he just takes it back. Like, okay. That's a hard versus a soft tire right there. And Aston just says no. Listen, guys, that really helped me from you. I came today to say thank you. No worries, Plowman. I appreciate you watching those videos. I'm happy to help you out. And Ty here now finally gets by and starts getting away. A 4-second gap already down to the Williams here. That is actually kind of insane, if you ask me, that they've been able to create such a gap already here. Bowling stuck in 4th still. So further back here, Petro's still 15th, Luke's still 18th. Our Cloud has moved up one place, and is now going to be hunting down the other McLaren. Can't wait to cook these tires and drop to last. How about no? But yeah, in terms of cooking tires, already down to 80% here. 3 laps in. These tires are getting burned by, basically on average, 6% a lap. If you keep this up, you will be pitting within the next 10. We have a yellow flag as there is some damage being handed out.
Now this was the Sauber.
Even before the rain arrives, we have the goat.
And you can see how the cars come together.
How did you even pull that off? I expected a lock up into the corner. So, Kaiser here must have picked up suspension or even underfloor damage, because that front wing is 100% whole. Now, Latifi does have front wing damage. We saw it's missing the left end plate. So, that's fine. But yeah, the punishment here, is there going to be one? I don't think so. No penalties given. That was a weird crash. And no penalties given does kind of suggest that being the case. That cost more seconds to points, indeed. To be fair though, Kaiser and the Goatee are already closing that gap down. Sean is actually the one that's holding you guys up. So, yeah, I don't know if that one is accurate, so to speak. Bowling here has the best tires out of anyone at the moment. Bolomolo actually has the best tires out of anyone. Tire-wise, we're all holding it up at the moment. Just a small incident, you are correct. With the first 5 laps out of the way here, we can kind of see Ty getting a little bit of a lead. Just in Time is currently in second, Lunative third, fighting with Bowling. And we have a small gap down to Angel, Christo, Strela, Tix, and Dark Cloud, as well as Goat and Kaiser. We're currently fighting for that final point. Petrov still in, well, up into 14 now. We'll have to see if he can actually get back into the points here, back into the fight. But yeah, the back half here gives us a red flag, courtesy of the Floof. The defense merchant has assassinated someone, I think. We get to see it from his point of view too. Is there another Alpine crash gate? Oh, look at that assassination of the Haas.
As for the team back in the garage, that was a tough moment to watch.
We've hit back with the crash gate. Curious thing is, I think he might have survived. No, he's actually out. That's a bit unfortunate. Bolomolo still got bullied here. But yeah, Floof, I assume your suspension exploded. I thought you'd maybe tanked it with your front wing. I see soft tires on everyone. Wait, did they not change your wing? Oh, the wing is fine, which means that it's most likely a major suspension failure for the Haas driver. And they did fix Gotifi's front wing, so it's not that they couldn't do it. Floof now also gets a penalty for next race, which is going to be amazing. But yeah, Ty wins the gamble. Everyone has soft tires available because, let's be honest, there is no reason not to have any soft tires available when everything has been wet. Just in time here with a terrible launch. Can he hold on to second? Maybe. Oh, we have another crash immediately on the restart here. Just in time being a little bit cheeky-bricky. Luna Drift, I think, might have been sent to the Shadow Realm.
Has to be said, that was pretty risky.
Did survive, but yeah, that was not a good crash right there. Down into 4th. Well, Just in Time holds on to 2nd here. I heard Alpine and got scared. Oh. Has probably also side or unful damage. Could have both of those, yes. Would not surprise me. But yeah, just in time it gets a penalty for the Williams abuse. That is something the race leader here is going to be very, very happy about. We are getting rain in... That is the tiniest amount of rain I've ever seen. That is pitiful. But we're getting it in about 12 minutes here. And that penalty is definitely going to hurt. Unless they manage to create a bit of a gap here. So yeah, Ty leads, just in time second, Bowling third, we have Lunar fourth, Christo fifth, Angel sixth, Strela seventh, Dark Cloud up into 8 now, 6 in 9th, Kaiser in 10th, Petro 14th, Razak 13th. The two championship rivals might squabble and take each other out here. But already we have, well, our first retiree. My two drivers don't really count. How is that crash get 3.0? I helped the soft run. It's not even my own teammate. Yeah, that is, that makes sense. Ooh, a penalty. But yeah, we have had a clean-ish restart here, and the top 3 are just pulling away. I can imagine that it's also due to Lunar Drift here by getting hit with a pretty significant confidence boost with that crash. I'll see if that confidence can be rebuilt. And how the top 2 are going to handle this, honestly. With that little bit of rain, the soft rain initially may have been the right play. This could probably go to hard stay out. Could very well be. That could very well make sense. But yeah, top 2 are fighting. 4 or low are just being slow. I guess the best way I can describe it. I guess they're squabbling. But just in time does not have the best confidence either. So Ty squabbling here and them going back and forth is not necessarily a good thing for the McLaren driver. Because that Aston is a bit of a missile at the moment. And it could take anyone out if they aren't careful. But yeah, we are in the relaxing mode. We're going to speed this up a little bit and see what we can do. I have low aggression, GG. Well, your aggression is going to be the issue here. It's going to be the Aston's aggression that might cause you some pain. Mentality is frozen. Confidence is not. So yeah, mentality is not playing a part here. Confidence is. And basically, whenever a driver crashes, their confidence basically drops to the bottom. But at the moment, it's a pretty chill race. Some gaps are forming, like Kaiser, which makes sense. He has some damage. But I have no idea why this gang here is losing so much time to the cars ahead. It's a bit of a mystery. 4 minutes until rain arrives. Guess the house is gone now. Basically, yeah. Bolo Molo is not going to have a fun race. Angel could still make something happen, but Bolo Molo is not going to enjoy his time here. Let's just put it like that. Please check if Luna has damage. There is no damage to Luna at the moment. There would be a yellow exclamation mark or an orange one. Yellow means light damage. Orange means major damage. So Luna should be perfectly okay. I think it's just drivers squabbling that is slowing you guys down. But yeah, rain is imminent. And I'm kind of curious how this is going to work out, because we have used a lot of interest in practice and quali. Are the drivers going to be able to actually translate this into a good performance? The DRS train here is definitely not doing anyone any favors. So we're going to need to have some clean passes during the wet transition. Is what I think here. My driver has only gone backwards. That is just the luck of the draw sometimes, Cosby. That is basically how Ty felt entire last time around, and now he's leading. So he's a little bit too happy. But yeah, we are going to speed this up a little bit. Top 3 can squabble amongst themselves. But the rain has arrived. We are getting a slight amount of rain here on the track. And honestly, what is going to decide this a little bit is once again going to be the pit stops. And the Haas has actually pulled away and gotten a little bit of a breathing space. Haas is pushing now. Look at this. Angel has gotten 3 seconds off the Red Bull immediately. In terms of tires here, it does make sense though. Look at this. Ty 38%, just in time 41. Bowling is still at 68% tires. Angel at 69. So a lot of teams have burnt their tires immediately. To an insane degree, I might add. While some have been able to take much better care of their tires. Like the difference in the two McLaren drivers here is insane. And Bowling now is going to be able to take advantage of that. Just allowing Ty and just in time to push. Well, he's been basically taking care of his tires. And now he's creating a little bit of a gap. And I think we're going to be seeing this with a lot of them. Dark Cloud is burning his tires right now. But we could see Tix, we could see Angel, and we could see Bowling create a bit of a gap now before they go to the wet compound or into compound. And even Rasek is in that same position alongside the Goat and Kaiser. So it's a bit of a weird one. Ty, first man into pits at just 53 millimeters of water. Is that going to be the correct play? Kind of doubt that. Clean stuff though. Slow stop for the Mercedes. Good stop for the Alpine. Mercedes gets out behind Red Bull, Dark Cloud, Estrella, Tanto, and Christie here. On to 95% used inters, which could make things even spicier down the line. Justin here is going to have to pit and serve his penalty at one point, but as you can see, gaps are forming. Bowling now has 10 seconds down to Razek, 2 seconds down to some with similar tires. And in terms of the lap time, say 37.8 versus, well, 41s. For a lot of the guys that have absolutely destroyed their tires. Mate, I have no tires. It is unfortunately, yeah. Let us see here now. Everyone is coming in. Bowling with even the amount of tires they had left is coming in right now. Are they going to have a clean stop? They do. How about Angel? Clean-ish. Could be better. Just in time, it is going to be serving the penalty. Is Rasek going to be able to jump up into that third at the moment? Bit of shuffling going on here now with the tires. A lot of cars still in the pits. Lunadrift now in 10th, Goth in 11th. And honestly, Petrov got shuffled down during those pit stops. Probably should have slowed it down a little bit more, which is my fault. I still finds himself in the running here, but it's now 8 seconds off the lead. With those tires just being absolutely demolished. And that is very concerning, to be fair. But yeah, after first set of pit stops, Bowling leads, Angel second. We have Rasek finding his way back up into the podium places. Stein fourth, Christo in fifth, Estrella 6th, Dark Cloud 7th, Tix in 8th. Still in 8th, basically. Just in time, with the penalty, has been shuffled down to 9th. And Lunadrift has not had a good start either here, down into 10th place at the moment. Yeah, it's just a smoothness stat, and I did equalize the smoothness for every car before this. So unless the AI decided to, you know, flip some parts around before this race, which they shouldn't, because I made sure that we boosted every car part, but what they had is better than anything else. So if there's been some shenanigans here, it is purely due to AI logic, which, to be fair, I won't even try to understand. Yeah, tire wear is very similar for the most part. So it's just the question is just going to be who is going to be pushing the hardest. Who's going to be managing their tires? Who's going to be taking it a little bit slow, a little bit smarter? But yeah, it's still not wet. Keep in mind, we're still dry in terms of the tires here. 76 millimeters. And what this means is that adaptability right now is playing a huge part in your lap times. Because you are all on the wrong tire for the occasion. So if we have any adaptability merchants, raise your hand. And we might highlight how you're doing. I think Rasek might be one of them. But keep in mind, the arrest is also in effect right now because, again, we haven't gone over 1 millimeter. So Strela here should be opening that rear wing and kind of just flying. But yeah, adaptability merchants celebrating all around the world right now. Don't worry, David Suffering builds character. It's just built more character than most Stamp Loof. That is kind of a hardcore one right there. But yeah, in terms of the performance here, things are getting a little bit spicy, honestly. The gaps are for the most part the same. Rasek is chasing down, however, the top two. We should hopefully be going into damp conditions very, very soon. And we now have a virtual safety car. As Big Sean has binned it.
Now there's been an incident.
Big sent it.
Now here we are at the final corner. Oh, that's where they hit the wall. And all it can take is one mistake.
That is very unfortunate from the RB driver, our second retiree. And with just a virtual safety car, it doesn't even box up the field. But yeah, Bolo Molo here is also struggling, which is not too surprising with the damage they did pick up. Actually, a surprising amount of damage when they got crashed into. Like, look at this, Floof. You did this. You took his engine, you took his gearbox. You took 20% of the gearbox, 10% of the engine, and almost 25% of the ERS, not the gearbox. I didn't think you actually hit him that hard, but yeah, Bolo Molo here is not having a good time. If things stand as they are right now, Bowling is going to take the lead in championship. Rasek is going to be keeping up with him. And then we're going to have the two Merc drivers fighting for third. Bro put the tires on, damaged his gearbox. It's because Floof crashed into him, to be fair. When Floof crashed into the wall, he did hit Bolo Molo as well. So that's why it looks like putting on those new tires damaged him. But yeah, virtual safety car has ended here. We are back in racing conditions with the exception of Petrov and also the Haas in the back here. Everyone has used the same amount of tire-ish. So we'll have to see how this actually plays out long term. We're about halfway through the wet period here, which means that for those that don't have a hard tire, this could get very, very interesting. But most teams here would have two hard tires because of the wet quali, I believe. But yeah. Apparently time might come under pressure at this rate. It is fairly close, all things considered. We do have, again, has fallen behind. We do have the anomaly of these two running out ahead. But for the most part, as I mentioned, everyone is fairly close at the moment. Although Mercedes an absolute shambles back here as we finally go into proper interconditions. Who is lost in the standings? Well, we can check. It is currently Big Sean who did crash out. 3 drivers yet to score points: Tanto, Sabbath, and Big Sean. And, well, that is really about it. Honestly, I think it's pretty much just a procession for a little bit of time here. I don't think we're going to be seeing too many overtakes. There is a lot of cars close to each other. But now that DRS has been disabled, we aren't going to be seeing a lot of moves. Once it starts drying up again, though, that is when the fun begins. And right now, no one is really pushing these inters too hard. Everyone is taking it a little bit slowly. Rolling is hard carrying RB. I guess that makes sense. But, oh, another yellow.
Now is that...
Lunar Drift has crashed on lap 14. Oh, sorry, turn 14.
Right, we're at turn 14 here.
That Alpine clearly chucked out all behind. Spin into a little bit of front wing damage, I believe. Looks like the end plate is missing there. So that is a little bit of unfortunate damage picked up from the Williams. Luna drifted. Damn, Floof. No mercy, eh? No mercy for poor soul at the moment, I guess. But yeah, you're not wrong. Luna drifted. Did not really pay off. And the top two here are about to squabble. Angel has been on a bit of a aggressive attack lately. Can he keep it going? But yeah, this could also be very beneficial for everyone ahead. And right now, the championship defending champ, it's not looking too good. Let's be honest, not looking too good. Can't really make any inroads. Could change on these pit stops, of course. Could change with a well-timed safety car too. We'll have to see how things go. We are back to dry conditions. It's gonna rain a little bit longer though. And Angel has picked up a mechanical fault here. That is not what you'd like to see if you were in the Haas corner. Any comment on this, Edster? At least I can't get held up this time, damn. I'm not in this race. Karma can't affect me. Floof, are you sure about that? It is a gearbox failure. That is not great. And with the DRS now enabled, they are going to just keep on switching back and forth. The same goes for Ty and the Red Bull here. Going to be a lot of back and forth. DRS is now no longer available. After the pass, Lunar Drift is still fighting for the A place, not letting the McLaren get away. But yeah, tires are being eaten and destroyed back here. And it shouldn't really matter too much. It's going to be a very, very short period of time here before we go back to dry tires. So everyone praying for the Mercedes downfall. Please stop, you've already won. Who's going to talk Alpine into blowing 2 engines during the formation lap in the GP today? Well, to be fair, that would be hilarious in its own way. Or, you know, Duhan somehow goes bowling and gets Gasly. There is a potential for a lot of shenanigans in today's race. But yeah, Angel is going to have to really, really fight bowling here to keep up. That gearbox failure is going to slow him down quite a lot, actually. Rasik is still holding up to third. Bristow in fourth, with Ty following closely. Knockout is getting in there. Could still score some good points in the championship. Trailer 7 for Alpine, 6. Then we have Lundrift 9th and Gotifi now currently in 10th. Just in time. Not having a good time after starting, well, a little bit further up than he currently finds himself. The Williams here. One Williams falling down, one Williams falling up. Which is a little bit unfortunate. At this point, I would recommend this Haas just retire, but the stubbornness is not something that we really can contend with. But yeah. Bowling, currently again just pulling away as we get close to pit stops. Rasek and Angel both are actually catching up really, really quickly here. And on a second, except for Christo. I think the AI is just using their battery in unpredictable ways. All the low accuracy stats are, you know, playing tricks here. Could be a lot of weird stuff going on. Molo is doing practice, yeah. What do I need to do to win the championship? Cheat? Maybe. You already did try that last time, remember, Floof? What's the sleep pattern for today? Mine's go to bed 8:30 to 9. If not sleep by 12, then I'm pulling my second all-nighters. For me, it's going to be do these 4 races, James, and then just go to bed. That's going to be it. Did a very good job today. My car is dead. They did a very good job to... Oh, we have our first pit stoppy. Medium, and it's a slow one. Is this an omen of things to come for Ty here on C-Pits?
So McLaren's team get called into action.
Talent? Damn. Just got it with miss. Not much. Floof trying to assassinate someone. Apart from that, it's been a pretty slow and chill race. Gonna go to bed now after 11 hours work. Good night, Tekka. May you wake up in time for the race. But yeah. Tixit is the first pit stoppy, and well, let's just say that the mechanics did him absolutely no favors here. He could get jumped by quite a lot of cars at this rate. Set the alarm 30:30 for my screwbook. Oh, and here we have it. The pit mayhem has begun. Is Bowling and Angel gonna have clean stops? Oh, that's a slow one for the RB. What about Angel? Angel is already getting away. Bowling is still parked. Rasik jumps up into second. That's a very, very slow pit stop here. Bowling gets jumped by 4 other cars, basically. Ty is still in 6th. At least the McLaren team didn't disappoint him there. Dark Cloud 7. We have the GOAT coming in here. Clean stop for them. How about Strella? Apparently I'm not allowed to see that. Strella in 8th, GOAT 9th. Just in Time comes out in 11th here. Tix in 9th. Not the worst thing ever, but the GOAT just bullies that place back immediately. Tanto 12th. We have David in 13th, Kaiser 14th. Lunar Drift now down into 15th, not having a good time. The Williams basically doing a swap here, but with Christie still needing to pit as the only one. Yeah, that's not a good day here for Williams. Petrov still down in 17th, Sabat 16th. And Bolo Molo's life gets even worse, as I believe that is him also having a slow stop here. So yeah, life is not working out for most cars on the grid right now. Angel's gonna have his work cut out for him to just hold on to this with the gearbox problem. And in terms of tires, everyone has gone to that medium tire, and they will probably stay on that till the end. Williams here is gonna come out outside of the points, unfortunately. And what I thought was a sharp one driver for the other turned out to be just sharp both drivers. I am sorry to the Williams team for having any hope in their pit wall, I guess. Kaiser has also developed the mechanical fault alongside Gotifi. So now it's the fun time begins when the engines do start to say bye-bye. Never mind, everyone got hit with a skill issue. Yes. I feel for my has got a dinner to go to and won't get him till 11 since he can get up. How's he gonna sleep? Well, just gonna have to try. Try his best. But yeah, Bowling has not given this up. Back up into the podium places. Ty is following, however, alongside Christo. And these 3 are probably going to be the main ones to pay attention to here. Although there is a bit of a fight going on further back as well. We could still get a safety car here that could change everything up. I'm not going to lie. It is very, very likely that we get another incident at this rate. Can I use my ticket, please? Which ticket, Ty? These guys are such bullies, man. We're in a great race. That is just how the cookie crumbles sometimes, unfortunately. Hello, Jasper. Welcome back. Like the song from Deadpool. But yeah, currently, in terms of pace, Bowling is the fastest man on the track, trying to chase down that win again. And we have a couple of cars here trying to play the long game by managing their tires. Yeah, we can fix your wear after this, Ty, no worries. Oh, we have a yellow flag. Sabbath has joined the fun.
Let's have a look as we go into the 13th corner. Clearly unable to take evasive action, and that won't do the car.
Congratulations. You win the stupid prize for, instead of taking the escape road, turning into the wall. You win 17th place for your troubles. That is very unfortunate right there, Gosby. Petro, please go faster. Well, the Mercedes still has potential. They're not completely out of it yet, but yeah. With the fights that are going back and forth, just a single lock-up could change things here quite drastically. And we did know that Petrov did have a very similar thing going on last time around, where he would either win or finish, well, last. So I don't think this is very, very worrying for Mercedes. They can still make a comeback here towards the end of the season. And honestly, Petrov's luck might just straight up get the double points at the final race in Canada. Strella ran wide. The Alpine also getting a little bit of a fun time.
Fighting with the car just a little, perhaps.
Sorry, Jasper, I missed the standings. We can take a quick look at them here. We got a little bit of excitement going. But yeah, standings. Currently, if things stand as they are, Rasek will be taking the lead. Bowling will be second, and Dark Cloud moves up into third here. Angel, even with the win here, is still going to be 15th championship. And in terms of standing here, there's a lot of close fighting going on between the bottom 10-ish. We still have 3 drivers yet to score points, and 2 of them have had accidents in this race already. Razek was already in championship lead, you are correct. He's leading it by 1 point. We need to hurry up. We ain't gonna finish 4 hours, 30 minutes. I think we'll be okay. Need to see Bowling here. What happens with Ty now moving up into 4th. Worst case scenario, I'll speed up some of the other races a little bit more. Finally a Ferrari winner. Is the Ferrari is Haas actually using the Ferrari engine here? They are actually using Ferrari engines. So yeah, you're getting a Ferrari winner. Surprisingly enough. How is Rasik leading? Black Magic, clearly. But yeah, he's made a very, very impressive recovery. There's no way around that. And yeah, currently, Angel is still holding on with the damage. 15 laps here to go. We have Christo, Ty, and Bowling currently fighting for that final podium position. They might actually catch up to Rasik here if they don't, you know, take out each other at this pace. Dark Cloud is pretty happy in 6th. Strela is pretty happy in 7th. And Gotifi here is fighting just in time. 6 and Tanto for the final point scoring position. There's going to be one loser among these 4. Unfortunately, further down here, we have David, we have Luna Drift, Kaiser, Christy, Petrov, Sabat, and Bolomolo, who all haven't had a good day. And I wish that was an understatement, but it's actually underestimating just how bad it's been. He did start in the Shadow Realm, you're not wrong. I think the Shadow Realm in this case was like 15th. 13th, somewhere around there. I will give you -4 Cronus. Bowling here, fastest lap. And they have actually caught up to Rasek now. In terms of tires, Tyre's actually in a good place for once. Tyre's actually not immediately destroyed his tires, to the surprise of everyone around him. Even the McLaren pit wall is amazed that his tires are still alive, and he hasn't actually just chucked them straight into the destruction. But yeah, second place now is a 4-car fight. Last point scoring position is also a 4-car fight. So things are getting a little bit spicy here, if you ask me. I have to get up and get ready for the GP. I'm definitely back with 3 minutes though. Sounds good, Floof. May you get ready for your GP. But yeah, the fact that these 4 are gonna squabble could definitely help out Angel here. Ty is now probably burning a little bit more time than he'd like though. We'll have to see how that actually pans out for him, as there is a gap forming now between the Red Bull and the Ferrari. Ten laps to go, and we have Sabbath into the pits here. Are anyone else going to go into the pits? I don't think so. Remember, Sabbath did crash, so it kind of makes sense. And with that, odds are we're getting a pod racer, by the looks of it. But yeah, Sabbath should be able to snap fastest lap here, potentially. Maybe not with the damage, but we'll have to wait and see. Those are fresh, soft tires. And with just not too much left in the tank, it is definitely possible. Well, I'm gonna go then. Not much to be up for. It's fair, Christify. Good night. That is understandable for sure. I'll leave you guys for the final match. Ferrari will sink. What damage do you have? I assume it is suspension, because the front wing looks fine. So yeah, I would think it's some sort of suspension damage right there, Cosby. But yeah, top 5 are flying away. There's actually no way around it. They are actually getting it done. And the ironic thing here is, because they are switching positions very, very often, that's actually how they're doing it. This is just some confidence buffs. And Sabbath does actually get the fastest lap here, as Ty has caught up to our race leader. And Rasek is also now put under pressure to chase down the Haas and to chase down the McLaren. 7 laps to go. Talent. I have talent damage. Use myself in a good way. Makes sense, yeah. But yeah, basically, there was some crashes that slowed things down a little bit. And, well, for the cars further back, it's not been a good time as a result. The Sauber has done an extra pit stop and has crashed in the wall. That's why Sauber is 40 seconds off the pace. That is how that came about. But yeah, we currently have a 5-car train to decide the winner. That's going to be spicy. 1 car with some damage. 1 good lockup is all it takes for everyone to be very, very sad. Let's see how this actually turns out. We're also stuck at 0.01 millimeter, and that does mess with adaptability slightly. Not much, but just a tiny bit. That is probably also playing some sort of effect here. Australia is actually kind of getting reeled in here by ticks. Ty might be able to break the DRS at the moment, which would be huge. But no, Angel still has DRS, can't get away just yet. Are we gonna have these guys just squabble all the way till the end here? It does kind of feel that way. Bowling, who was looking very promising, is getting left behind at the moment. And Bolomolo could actually cause some problems here, because there's just 4 laps remaining. And when he gets lapped, he is going to hold someone up. The question is, can he hold off on getting lapped here until the end of the race? Bowling getting left behind. Estrella has been reeled in here. We have 5 cars squabbling over 4-point scoring positions. Bowling is getting left behind. Tires are getting to the dangerous part of town, but the top 3 have very similar tires. Bristow has a bit more worn tires compared to them. But yeah, very similar tires across the grid at the moment. If Ty wins, I expect the spam of how this game and championship are the best things to ever exist. Yeah. This race is not going as well as you hope, or at least finish the points. Makes sense. Kind of thought with more passing in general. I would have thought so too, honestly, Parker. As it turns out, Dirty Head doesn't really matter too much in terms of passing. But yeah, you are correct. Ty did win a race last time around, but he feels like he should have won the whole thing. So we'll have to see how this one goes. Rasek, Ty, Angel, Bristow are going to be squabbling over this one all the way to the checkered flag. Six now up into 7th, and as mentioned, there is a bit of a train here. Just in time. In danger of getting left behind here by his... by the others. Are we going to have a grandstand finish, or are we going to get another safety car towards the end of this one? David, have you ever thought about getting quick? Damn, Jasper. There we go. Wobbling is still happening. Ty has the best tires of the top 4. Slightly. At this sort of difference doesn't really matter much. Final lap has begun. Angel leads us out. Final lap. Rasek 2nd. We have Ty in 3rd. Bristow in 4th. Bowling in 5th. Dark Cloud in 6th. 6th and 7th. Estrella, Gotifi, Tanto. And, well, just in time getting detached here. So I think our top 10 is kind of decided unless one of them crashes. But let's see now what Rasek can do. What Ty can do. What, well, the Red Bull can do. Can Christo snatch something from the others here? Is Angel going to survive with the damage? 2 DRS, well, 1 DRS zone kind of is going to decide this, I think. Hello, Craig. Let us see here now how this goes. Rasek now. That flap should be opening, but it's not enough. And all of them still in those very, very same positions at the moment. If you have any battery, Rasek, this is the time to use it, as Ty is actually catching up. So Tifi, I believe you got a new mechanical failure there on the final lap, which is extremely poorly timed. But yeah, Angel takes the win here. Rasa comes second. Ty gets the third place finish. Crystal gets fourth. Bowling gets fifth. Dark Cloud is going to come into sixth here. And on the bottom side here, I don't think we're getting any more changes there either. Which means that Tanto is going to be getting a point. Finally. Tex comes 7th. Strela 8th. Gotifi 9th. Tanto 10th. Just in time gets 11th after a strong qualifying performance. Just didn't perform the race. Xavier really for Lunar Drift. David 13th. Christy 14th. Petro 15th in a pretty bad race for the previous champion. Kaiser 16th. Sabbath and Bolo Molo are nursing their way to the end of this one. This has not been a good Mercedes day. Indeed, it has not. Force already has points. That is a bit unfortunate, yeah.
Sometimes I think you just have to accept that it's not going to be your race.
Why didn't we equal cars earlier? Well, you started with fairly equal cars. That's the thing. But yeah, Angelia makes up 5 places. Rasek makes up 12 places. Panther made up 10 to score his first point. And if we take a look at drivers right now, Rasek with a 14-point lead in the drivers. Bowling gets up to second here. Tessa jumps his teammate up into third. Angel is going to need to do 2 more of these, basically, and still have Rasek perform poorly if he wants to get into this championship fight. 2 drivers yet to score points, Sabbath and Big Sean. Anto gets his first here. Let's see if we can, well, get more than just the one, because, well, Red Bull are going to need it, but they got 13 here, so maybe not as bad as initially thought. McLaren doubles their points more than that, and yeah, we could have an interesting end here to the year, as Ferrari and Haas, as well as RB, well, everyone is catching up to Mercedes at this point. Can I use ticket on my one part, please? You can. I'll get that sorted before we go into next race weekend. So we're just going to save here. And I'm going to fire up the editor. And we are going to go ahead and repair some parts for those of you who would like that. So just give me a second here. I need to find my save data location. And once I've done that, I'm going to fix Ty's part. If anyone else here who has a driver wants theirs fixed, let me know. And hopefully also I'll remember how I fixed it last time around. See, saved, save games. There we go. 1 second. Sorry about that. It is storming here in Norway. And, well, Free might have just been slapping my window a little bit. Thought it was a child knocking on it. But yeah, let's see here. What did we want to do? Where was the problem with my driver? Your problem, Bolo, was the Floof tried to assassinate you. So, your driver wasn't the main issue. I'm going to have to be honest. Let us see here what we can do in terms of car parts. Okay, I think I have it sorted now. So let us consult the archives. Let's see here. I do believe that Let's see. Everyone here basically has their vouchers. I'm not going to subtract the Haas vouchers because the Haas engine exploded anyways. And the way that we're going to have to do this, particularly for those of you who might have damage, is that we're just going to nullify our engine. So that we force the AI to get a new one, basically. This is the edited screen, Ty. And in terms of your car, you have a 55% on your engine. You have 88% on your ERS, which means the AI has actually swapped it pretty recently. And you have 79% on your gearbox. So for most of you, looks like it's fine. Big Sean did destroy his car a little bit. I'm just gonna... I assume we picked up damage there. We might need to nullify it to fix it. We'll have to see. But yeah, currently there is no real way here to really fix mechanical failures, unfortunately. But we shall see. I can use your voucher here. To repair your engine just like that. Boom. That is a little bit too much. That's more like it. So yeah, if anyone else wants to pass fix, let me know. And we shall see. What's your driver, Caesar? We'll take a look at it. But I am going to fix the Bolo's car because that one is kind of busted. So I believe your engine is still okay. But your gearbox, Bolo, is going to need to be destroyed. That should force the AI to swap it out. Is what I'm hoping for. And for Angel here, you had a gearbox failure. So if Angel wants to swap it out as well, we are going to do the same thing. Force the AI to switch it out, just like that. And honestly, Kaiser, you had that same problem, so I'm going to give you that same privilege. And Sean has a very similar problem. Let's get that sorted. A lot of gearboxes fixed here. So I'm Razak, just above 50. Okay, so you want your engine fixed, is that it? Which makes sense because your other parts are fine. So 50% engine, we can buff that up to 100%. All 3 races remaining here. Watch the AI run 1% parts. The thing is, chats, but 1% parts are going to explode during practice. So putting the parts to 1% is perfectly safe in this regard. Let's see, Cal's parts. You were bowling, if I'm not mistaken. So bowling, 62% on your engine. You have a ERS that is fresh, 90%. And you also have an 80% gearbox here, so you should be okay, I think. The people I'm giving a 1% component, Carl, is to force the AI to swap it, because those parts have failures. Like in Bolo Molo's case here with their gearbox have a minor fault that will persist even if I put it to 100% durability. We figured this out last time. So basically, I'm forcing the AI to swap out the parts that already have picked up a problem, so to speak. So the reason why I'm giving both Hasses here and also Big Sean at 1% is to force them to use a new component, basically. So that instead of me repairing it back to 100% and they have some gearbox damage, they now have a fresh one. And that should, in theory, be better than them running around with a fresh, well, 100% durability damage component. Let's see, that is the suspension. That's not what we want to look at. But yeah. The goat here had some engine problems as well, so I think we'll just do that. It's just 3 races remaining. Floof. Do we want to show Floof mercy after his crash? What does Strela say? Should we renew the Alpines? What is the judgment there? No. Nope. I love how it's just the second Floof gets a little bit of mercy. No. 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 Okay, that's fine. So there we go. In terms of components here, you can actually see that everyone has identical components. These are the current components on the car. And 65 drag reduction, 40 cooling, 65 airflow for everyone, except for me. And for the front wing here, it's very similar. It's the exact same stats for everyone. Unless I made a typo somewhere that I can't see. But the stats are the same for every car on every component. And the same can be said here for the side pods. The same can be said for the underfloor, for the suspension. So every car should, unless the AI is being really, really dumb and using worn out older parts, have the exact same performance. Now, in terms of expertise, that too has been set to the exact same level. So any development that the AI does here should kick in. And it looks like Aston Martin has actually done a project. I say they have gotten a little bit of an expertise boost here, because they were the same as everyone else. And in terms of front wing, no one has finished a project. Again, I probably should have done this before the summer break. But yeah, currently Aston Martin might have a little bit of an advantage. We see a little bit of development happening here for someone else too. But yeah, McLaren has done a suspension. Mercedes has done a suspension. So as you can imagine, there is some tiny differences in how much expertise the different teams get from these projects. I can assume that RB and McLaren has used CFD, while Sauber and Mercedes hasn't. But before this, everyone was equalized. These are the new projects coming through. Hello, Rebelux. What's you? I don't know. I'm good. Make your car 100%, please. Why don't you give them max durability so they can spend less on manufacturing parts and take some engine and grid penalties? Because Jasper, every time they finish our design, they get 2 parts for free. So they get 2 manufactured components for free every time they finish a project. So it's not actually a big deal. We could again maximize durability, but this is the only way that I can ensure that they're all running the same level of durability. 100% car and engine. Maybe I'll do that next time. But now though, we'll leave it as it is, and we'll reload this now with the fixed components. And then we'll go to Austin and get into the next race weekend. Jasper with a huge yes, I see. But yeah. So if I read correctly, Ferrari hasn't developed much. Basically, as mentioned, there has only been 4 research, or rather design projects done since I equalized the cars. So we'll be seeing the other teams too come up with new projects as we go. It's 18 days into Austin with just a regular project here taking 33 days. Can't imagine that they might have had it going before I equalized it, things like that. So it's still going to be a little bit unfair by when projects finish, but that's just the nature of the game. I can't take control of every AI team's development, and equalizing the teams does take about an hour each time to ensure everything is working as you would expect. So yeah, it's a bit troublesome to do that before every race. You'll just have to live with the AI being a little bit unfair, but it's unfair to everyone equally. But yeah, in this case, Ferrari has not developed anything since, again, the equalization, which was basically 5 days before Singapore. So less than a couple of weeks, basically. Basically, I equalized everyone around here, 18th. So yeah, it's been 2 weeks since then. As more and more teams get more and more projects, we'll be seeing the things get interesting again as well. Maybe Season 3 can be indie themed, so everything stock and drive can be their own difference. As I mentioned, the problem with anything like that, Caesar, is that, or Razak, is that it just takes an annoying amount of time to edit between races. I'd have to basically make 4 pre-edited race weekends or save files ready for each weekend in that regard. Which, let's face it, is doable, but very time consuming. And this already takes a lot of time to not only stream and go through, but to get everything prepared and sorted. Yeah, I want to have a little bit of randomness as well, Petrov. So again, I'm fine with trying out new things, like trying to equalize things at the midpoint, for instance. That can be fun to just see how it, you know, plays out. But I do want to have some randomness with the AI. So what I might do next time around is just randomly allocate people to teams too. So you can't pick your team anymore. You're just going to get a team at random. That way people can't really complain if their team does poorly or does well. So I'm thinking of ways to kind of try and make things more fair. I don't want people to be, you know, have a bad time while we do this. So I might equalize things somehow in... somehow even more in the future. But yeah, we'll figure that out. I think the easiest way to do it with the AI is just to randomly allocate where you end up driving. Like I will still team you up basically this is what I'm thinking. Just give me a second. I'm still gonna team you guys up based on engine, but I will just pair you up and then we'll do like the spinny for the tracks, but with the teams to see where each pair ends up for driving. I think that could be the way that we do it. Why do I never read the This Month to Formula 1? Because they are basically... They don't have any interesting information, is what I'd say. I've read so many of those that I can already know what's in them just by skimming over them. So to me, that's just a waste of time, unfortunately. They're a little bit of, you know, interesting in-game. But for the most part,
Okay, so the green light is...
I don't find them to be... I don't find them to be worth reading. I personally think just have everyone equal at the start of the season and let the AI do its thing. Yeah, I think that would be the thing. And also, as I said, Tesla, we just randomly allocate where people end up to make it even better in that regard. During the break, I randomly change drivers around? No, not like that. Like before the season starts, Caesar or Razek. I'm not complaining about my Ferrari teammate. Yeah, don't worry, David. I'm okay. I'm just coughing a little bit. They tell you which part has been manufactured by a random team? Yeah, but the AI just does it in mid-sliders anyway, so... It's not super interesting. I'm fine with allowing the constructors winners to stay with the team that they were, if they want to. But as I mentioned, apart from that, I think just, again... We'll do a discussion of it, like kind of like we did before we started this one, where we see what people would be up for. It's dry period now, which means we're basically having the shootout immediately here. Is that an Aston I see? Just in time, first out here. Gonna get held up a lot by the looks of it. You now Caesar Rasek Villegas. Yeah. We've had many different winners. Drawing or spinning for teams seem fine. I don't personally think teams matter if every car starts the same. I believe so too, to be fair. I believe so too, Parker, but... I don't know. As I said, I would like to try and make things as fair as possible. And right now, that's a bit of a learning curve, as we haven't done much of this yet. So we'll have to just see in future. Now we have the rest of the cars going out. This is going to be, you know, hold up Valley at this point. Just in time goes second, which is not surprising. What about Razek? Third at the moment. We have an Alpine. 1-2 at the moment. Don't share this with Floof. He'll pass out in happiness. But yeah, Bolo Molo with new components now in third. And as it turns out, I might be in danger here. Currently the fourth fastest here, Ureta. Should still be through, because it's only going to get wetter from here. So we are actually fine at the moment. Rasek is in trouble. There's no other way around that one. It's going to be another beautiful last to first drive here. As David puts his 6th fastest. Not that well for his teammate here. Christie in 8th and Bowling in 9th. This is the blocking here. Rearing its ugly head. To be sure. Luna here, what can you do? We had the Gotifi in 5th. Petrov in 9th, so the champion's still in trouble. Williams put us in 1st at the moment. Tessa is doing purples. Tanto up into 6th here. What can Christo and Sabat do? Sabat up into 6th. Christo, what are you doing here? It is greens. First. Damn. The McLaren bros are coming through. Up into 3rd, and what for Ty here? Just 13th. Dark Cloud had a purple first sector. It's down in 18th here. Kaiser with him. Angel, last time's winner. Dead last at the moment. That's not a good first run here for a lot of our competitors. 5 seconds, 6 seconds, 5 seconds. Definitely a lot of cars getting absolutely held up here in amazing fashion. Luckily, there should be enough time for another run. It's going to be a little bit more wet, but most of these guys will have a chance to improve. Petro 2 did get held up with there, so yeah, this could get spicy. And I haven't considered, do I need to do another run? I think I'm safe. I'm going to gamble on being safe. There's so many cars on the track here that someone is going to hold someone else up. And if not, I will be sad. Rasek is improving here right now. Is it going to be enough to get out of the danger zone? Up into 3rd. What about just in time? Up into 5th. And we'll have to see here if the bottom ones can improve. As at least one Alpine is improving that time. Ooh. That's not a good one for Floof. Floof with a lock-up on turn 20.
Along the straights here. And the car just locks.
What time will I finish tonight's stream? Whenever I finish the 4 races, James. So we'll see. I'm going to be making probably the highlights that I made for last season for this one too, though. So don't worry too much if you miss anything. Commentator's curse indeed. Okay. Petrov being held up by an Alpine. We've seen this before. It's going to be enough that he is knocked out again, as Bowling and Christie here both have yellow middle sectors. There's too many chefs on the field right now, and it's definitely not a good thing, as David cannot improve. Petrov now in danger, but Bowling didn't improve. It didn't improve enough. He's still in danger here. Petrov puts it in 5th. Bowling is out. Ty is very likely to be out as well. No, he's on the fast lap. All the bottom 4 here are actually on their fast laps. Angel is improving. Ty is not. Dark Cloud is not. What about Kaiser? Dark Cloud is improving again in the middle sector. Angel is also doing well. We currently have Christie and David in danger. Ty improves in the middle sector. Dark Cloud puts in 15th. He's not safe. There's 2 cars going quick behind him. That could be a problem. Angel is now in danger. Is Ty gonna knock anyone out here? No, he is out. What about Kaiser? No from Kaiser too. That is it, I believe. And in terms of the gaps here, Kaiser definitely been held up quite a bit. Honestly, I think most of the bottom drivers, they did get held up quite a lot, to be fair. Petrov improves after last time around. We have David, we have Christie. Bowling now in basically an unenviable position of improving alongside Ty. So podium one race, back of the grid the next one. What did I say about at least one Alp improving the time? I can't be held responsible for Flu's bad driving, Cosby. How I got try the 2025? It seems to be pretty good, Cheng, honestly. Being attacked by Alpine again? Am I here? Are you? I'm not here. When it comes to state of it's so over, we're so back. That's the thing, Ty. You can't get too happy because the game will just punish you immediately. We need to remember though, Floof has a penalty. So even if he survived, he'll still be very, very temporarily.
Okay, that's the green
Okay,
now.
how is the rain looking? It looks like we're getting dry quali in Q2 here. Banker laps incoming. Yellow flag immediately here for Angel.
So here we go, heading into turn one. And that's it, that's the spin. In the end,
Hello, Dak.
just a helpless passenger.
Oh, good. Also for a great comeback from David. Yeah. How do you spin at low speed? How do you spin behind a safety car, Cosby? How do you drive into the car in front of you under a safety car? Magic. But yeah, let's see how the banker laps do here. Petrov has his last car out. He has Floof ahead of him. The Alpine being ahead of a Mercedes. Where have we seen this before? Angel is currently holding up a Red Bull, or giving DRS, depending on how you look at it. Well, Slipstream. DRS isn't actually available. Okay, time to beat 140. We have another yellow flag here temporarily. Angel not having a good start into this qualifying session.
All right so far.
Took inspiration from the Floof and just sent it wide there. He'll be in danger. Sabbath with a bit of a surprising performance here up into second, or what's actually first when you think about it. And that is the banker laps done. Sabbath first, Dark Cloud third, we have Tanto in fourth, Tix in fifth, and we have another yellow flag. Is this once again Angel doing some shenanigans? It's Floof! Next to a Mercedes. Does that mean we are... Oh. I told you, Petrov, that man was dangerous. You almost got taken out in quali. Oh my god. That was close. See you later, Jasper. See you later. Have a good evening. Please. Yeah, Floof's causing a little bit of pain there, but currently in danger. Angel, who basically have had his own little performance. Big Sean, Floof, Luna Drift, Christo, and Gotifi. I'm still getting thrown off by this, and... Well, I need to prep my car because we want a CQ3. But yeah, it's going to dry out basically all the way here. This is going to be a very, very interesting qualifying session. Because these times aren't going to matter unless someone gets really held up. And that is very early to go out there, Christo. It's still 95mm on track. Still 4 minutes remaining on the qualifying. Just in time out second. Strella, now we have the floodgates have opened. And once again, we find the danger behind Petrov. Petrov is living dangerously behind Floof at the moment. Okay, it is time to send our car out. And we might need to take manual control here to ensure that we do not cause any problems for Christo. But yeah, lap is starting on 62mm. That is not what you would like to see here. And I don't think that is going to be a very, very good result. Now, for Oretta, I think we're still okay. Just need to make sure, as I mentioned, that we do not block Christo. You can already see it. Angel started his lap with 20 millimeters less water on the track. He's going to be a lot quicker. And as I mentioned, in terms of advantage here, it's definitely advantage Haas. Both of them have waited the longest. We have Tix also with McLaren. We have Rasek and Dark Cloud. All of them getting the advantage of starting their flying laps later than everyone else. Just in time is next. Can he improve? 4-second improvement minimum is expected here. Let's see if the Red Bull can hold on. Just in time, actually 6/10 slower than that Red Bull. Strella in third at the moment. Big Sean in first. But as I mentioned, as the track gets faster and faster here, we're just going to see improvement after improvement. Both Sauber second and fourth. Rasek in fourth at the moment. Lunar Drift on pole. And the Hasses here did actually get kind of what we expected, first and third. But yeah, bit of a unfortunate moment here that we want to see Q3 for Sean. He had a good chance of getting into points. But yeah, Floof, dead last. Just in time 15. Strela 14th. Dark Cloud 13th. Bristow 12th. Sean 11th. And it definitely did speed up towards the end of this. Bit of a shame, honestly, for Christo, because definitely did have the pace to get into Q3. Look, Petro flew again. Everyone enters? No, everyone was on softs there at the end. Both Saubers in Q3 indeed. I almost took out Petrov, did I? Well, if I did, then you'd be happy with me, wouldn't you? Then you'd have an excuse. But yeah, both Hasses, both Saubers. Let's see if Q3 gives us the spectacle that we're waiting for. And here, I will not be taking out Petrov at least, so that should be good.
We should have the green light.
In terms of water, it's going to be just a... I don't think I've ever seen a qualifying session like this before, because it's raining right now, but there's no water on track. There's barely dribbling. We're going to get a tiny spike of water. I am Confucius. At least Petrov can be happy that there's no Floof to threaten him at the moment. So we'll have to see how this one goes. Sauber 1-2. At least there is at least one hopeful soul here. What can Angel do here? Yeah, like there's literally no rain here. Like it says it's raining. Well, it's not raining yet, but as you can imagine, it just isn't raining enough for it to matter, I think. Okay. Angel sets a 35 blank basically as a starting time. Luna half a second off. Petrov in third right now. Has 1-2 still, but Sabbath gets in there. Anto gets in there. Tix gets in there. And with that, we have a top 10 before the second run. We'll have to see actually how this is gonna, play out, because it just looks very, very weird. Like it's still increasing, but it's supposed to dry up again, and it is drying up again. Who are being the cheeky ones here? It's not really getting everything they wanted here. Petrov with being the first car out is not great, particularly when there's a Red Bull in front of you just blocking you. Haas not improving. Lunar Drift is improving. Sabbath is not improving, if I'm not mistaken, but we shall see. Not improving indeed. Yeah, Haas not having a good time. Bolo Molo can't improve. There is, of course, a bit of a hindrance in the way there. Lunar Drift does improve, and Petrov here couldn't really get what it needed to get further up than 6th. Is in danger of falling further down as the Williams is improving. What can Lunar Drift do here? Poor final sector here, courtesy of the Sabbath, and we see purple sectors here for both the McLaren and from the Red Bull here, getting a little bit of help from Rasek in terms of that slipstream. Latifi gets up to 7th. Rasek versus Tix versus Tanto. Who is going to end up where? Tanto is getting held up right now by Rasek because he's caught up to him. Which is honestly a weird scenario. Like, both of them are on a fast lap, so both of them have the right of way. Rasek gets up to 4th. Tix ends up taking a pole position here, which is honestly a little bit surprising. There's some difference in pace here. It's not massive, but definitely, again, the AI just holding each other up is not a pretty sight to see in quali every single time. That is the saddest amount of rain I've seen on the track. That was unfortunate. I didn't see what happened as I was making soup. Yeah, Floof was kind of stalking you. They're not wrong. Ooh, Red Bull screwed me. Good job, teammate. Surprised how many hold up there were with only 10 cars on track. Yeah, it kind of was, to be fair. But yeah, we're starting with one McLaren towards the back, the other towards the front. Just shows you just how unlucky you can get in this game. You can end up like this but through no fault of your own. Tanto in 2nd, Bolomolo in 3rd, Rasek 4th, Sabat 5th. And honestly, I'm looking forward to seeing how this one is going to go. Because we'll have some cars trying to push up from behind. We'll have some cars trying to, well, push up from front. The Max Sandwich. And it's going to be a dry race, so that's going to spice things up even more. Last 2 races are also going to be wet, so yeah, we'll have to see how that plays out. For now, we're starting from pit lane. Let's see what we can do here.
The anticipation. Here we go. It's the United States Grand Prix. And it's lights out and away we go.
Lights out, away we go. See a lot of red here. Tix holds off the Red Bull. That kind of looks like the Haas got, you know, kind of kicked in the butt there for a second. But yeah. Bolomolo to Sabat, to Rasek, to Petrov, to Angel, Gotifi, Lunar Drift, and Sean holds that final point scoring position. As we will now just quickly retire our vehicles. Sean is coming for the points this time around. And in terms of the tire choices here, there's actually a decent variance. There are a lot of soft runners, there are some medium runners, and there are some hard runners. Even a couple of them starting on 2nd row here. We'll have to see who managed the tires best for this one, honestly. I got bullied immediately. That is kind of how it works out, yes. Unfortunately. Bullying is common occurrence in F1 as it turns out. But yeah. Tix here deciding that I'm going to burn these softs absolutely to the ground. He's actually put them less than Red Bull behind, surprisingly enough, but got in 2 seconds. That's kind of wild. But yeah, we'll have to see what Floof can do. Didn't Floof start 15th, or am I misremembering? How is he down to... Oh, penalty. Of course, that makes sense. I thought Floof lost a lot of position without me, while, you know, I wasn't paying attention to the back of the grid. Obviously, as mentioned, bowling and tie, they do need to improve. Christie would like to get a good result here as well, I can guarantee. And with fresh engine parts for everyone who needed it, that should make this a little bit more of a spicy one. For now, I think I am happy with just speeding this up a little bit because I have spent a lot of time just not making a lot of progress through this this season. So We'll speed it up a little bit. There are going to be cars changing positions here right now, and that is mainly just due to DRS. Let's be honest, this is a common occurrence, Dakota. And currently, we have Just in Time destroying his tires. We have Floof destroying his tires, which means we could see some interesting strategies here, and particularly the red flags. Well, the safety cars could have a pretty significant effect on this race weekend altogether, as 6 has been reeled in again, and the top 10, with the exception of Dark Cloud here, it's just one big DRS train. And I think it's going to remain one big DRS train for the foreseeable future, as Floof picks up a mechanical fault. This is what happens when you didn't want to grant him any mercy. He gets a mechanical fault before 10 laps have gone on this track. I love that I asked you guys, should we give Floof mercy? Basically use his tickets. And all of you were like, no. Let him die. If he dies, he dies, basically. That was the general consensus that you all chucked at him. What exactly is Floof's fault? We can take a look. Floof is currently struggling with the engine, which is what I wanted to repair before I got so mercilessly shut down. But yeah, honestly, this is just one big DRS train. Look at this. 7 laps in, from first to last, 13 seconds. There are a very small gap here, every now and again, but it is, again, just one big DRS train. Top 10, top 7. We just need one bad lockup here, and half the grid is gone. It's just going to be a bigger wall and a tad bit slower. Although his engine went from 42 to 35 just for ranks in qualifying, I didn't think the loss would be that much. Well, that's the thing. You lose about 10% of race weekend, and most of that is in practice. Can my driver learn how to game places? No. No, you may not. See, the fault is gone. Don't jinx him, Razek. Let's see here. How are we looking on those hards? 59%. Floof's fault has returned, Razek. How do you feel about this crime? See, I told you. You brought it back. We'll have to see though if it's the same fault. But basically here, McLaren is dealing with tires in with good manner. The Red Bull is not. So we'll have to see if there's any undercutting happening here, because the grid is really, really close. Like, when Chanto pits here, he's going to come out with a bunch of clean air. So undercutting is definitely in the cards here, potentially. But yeah, currently he is also defending the McLaren, interesting enough. David with mechanical fault. Floof is actually the first car into the pits here. Floof's going for the undercut with the hard tires here. And in terms of the damage done, it is that engine that has returned and reared its ugly head. For David, it's the gearbox, unfortunately, that is being a bit problematic. And we'll just have to deal with that. Can only say, let's hope it doesn't get worse than causing that safety car. Floof is going to DNF again with you saying that. You do realize that, yeah? But yeah, pit stops are coming, and you can already see the Red Bull driver is struggling. Those tires down 26%. If Red Bull doesn't pit this lap, chances are there would be a puncture on the cards. Can you please change it before the next race, Nero? Slow stop too for Tanto here. That's gonna absolutely suck. We're still not gonna get the undercut going, but hitting from the first here and last has almost got you is it's not a good feeling. But yeah, I can. If you remind me, David, I'll try and remember to switch out your components before the next race. In terms of the next car expected to pit, it's basically everyone. Sabbath and Bolo Molo here has basically turned these hard tires into a pair of softs. They don't have barely have any advantage over the cars ahead or behind really. And Big Sean and Gotifi are both jumping into the pits here. But just in time. Clean stop from both cars here really. Same here with the Aston. Who is going to get shafted by the pit here? It's going to be our current leader. Can you please check both the Williams car? So the Williams vehicles here have decent enough, 50% for the most part. Yeah, 50 or higher for both of the Williams. I'd probably still fix them probably for the last couple of races, but it's there. But yeah, danger is here. David comes in the pits alongside Christo and Dark Cloud, who is going to be winning this pit stop journey. We can kind of see everyone there. Dark Cloud and Mercedes here.
And who's that?
Not remembering how they actually do switch tires.
It's the Mercedes we see coming into box. But they run into trouble and it holds up their stop.
That front right not coming off. The Bottas experience. Well, in this case, it was probably more of a Bottas light experience. More so than anything else, but yeah. Angel is staying out again. Is getting to that danger area. And Lunar Drift here actually comes out ahead of Dark Cloud, who has now been undercut by Floof. The Floof strategy coming out strong. This could still get really, really messy in the pits, I'm not gonna lie. Currently, Big Sean is actually, I believe, net first at the moment. Basically, yeah. And Gotifi, or Gotifissimo, is kind of ahead. Sabbath is coming in, needs a clean stop here. Petrov is also coming in, needs a clean stop. Mercedes manages to do it this time. Sabbath does okay. What about Christie here? Clean stops for all three of these guys, and how are they going to come out in relation to the goats? Ahead for Sabbath, behind for Petrov, and we have a yellow flag in sector 1 that is not going away. It is Ty who has the spin.
Smoothly. Whoa, and around they spin. And I wonder, could they have done anything about that?
Well, at least you didn't hit the wall. That is literally the only positive thing I can say about that spin. And somehow, you're still in 6th. I don't know how you pull that off, but yeah. It's not amazing, but it could be worse. Well, it couldn't really, because, let's face it, everyone behind you has already pitted. But we'll have to see here, as Angel does another lap. And it's going to be pushed even further and further down here at this rate. Remember, Sean is net first at the moment. As Razak takes Angel, and there has to do a double stack. Ferrari, clean stop for once. What about McLaren? Clean stop. Can the Hasses do this without causing problems? Nope, they're holding each other up. Quite massively, I might say. Ty with a clean stop. What about Ty here? Seems to have a very clean stop too as it comes out ahead of them. And Bolo Molo is now down to 15th. Angel in 9th. As the Haas take a book out of the Ferrari strategy. I have 80 control, nice fun, great game. It's just unfortunate. Please no fail. Well, it didn't fail, but you're not really in a very good position back here, unfortunately. Petrov is 10th at the moment. Let's be honest, Shawnee has destroyed his tires a bit. He also does have another mechanical fault. Well, let's see Australia and Bowling are actually going to play this one. Bowling. Because Tanto and Just in Time has burned their tires quite a lot already. So this could get very, very interesting. Possibly is asking if he's in that P1. So he says yes at the moment. And that's the important part for the moment. Got different goat now with a mechanical fault as well. Cars are starting to fall apart. Which honestly is also going to spice things up a little bit here. Estrella now comes in the pits. It's going to come out last, but with a bit of a tire advantage. But honestly, the gaps are starting to form here. Lunar Drift is holding up the back cohort. We have Just in Time holding up the middle cohort. And well, the top two currently are still running away. Although Bowling still does need to pit. And at this rate, it's going to come out basically all the way at the back. Just like Strella. Floof running 15th here. Trying to be a little bit annoying. Can't really do too much of it. And right now, Razek and Sabbath are running away, with Big Sean potentially playing a big role here in holding up the McLaren and the cars behind. Fastest lap goes to Tix, and we have a yellow flag here with some damage to Tanto.
Here, and that's trouble for the Red Bull.
Bit unfortunate there. Red Bull versus Aston. And I believe that is just romping damage. Luckily for the Red Bull. It could have been a lot worse. But just in time, Tanto has had a bit of an incident here. And it has caused a tiny amount of damage. After this moment, though, there's not really much going on. It's going to be, again, just switches with DRS. Going to get much more interesting once we have our second round of pit stops. I shall speed this up a little bit. Just in time is pitting. I assume he picked up some tire damage too there with just how early he pitted. And Sean with another mechanical fault is causing a little bit of problems there. But yeah, McLaren is catching up. It's just the nature of it, particularly when Sabat is destroying his tires fighting Razek. And because mostly Petrov and Angel take advantage of this situation if they can pull away from the Red Bull here. So this is far from over. It could get still very, very exciting. In terms of the bottom here, Panto still not having a good time, has been losing positions a bit. Into the pits now for both Sean, who's had a clean one, and for Tanto, who gets a fresh new wing. But yeah, for Tanto, for the Red Bull, safety car is going to be necessary to get back into this, really. The other Red Bull is doing great, though. Rasek now pulling away from Sabbath with a 20% tire advantage is kind of what you would expect, to be fair. It is kind of what you would be expecting here. Angel and Petrov, 4th and 5th. Moving their way upwards is also kind of as we expected. Bowling has been kind of stuck in the back. Can't really replicate last race at this rate. It's kind of doing the same thing that happened to Petrov, where he was just stuck for the longest time. As Sabat now comes in to what I would assume is a hard stint. Is that a soft tire? The Sauber pit crew are madmen. They put a soft tire on Sabbath here. To be fair, they did the same to Tanto. Just in time, it got mediums. Sean got hards, but yeah, Sabbath was granted a pair of softs and some cars to get by. I was expecting hards and maybe, a gamble for the end, but softs, no, I did not see that one coming. I'm really doing 3 stops. I love Cosby's now having the Thai experience. The experience Thai had last time around in the first half of the season. But yeah, they have elected to do that. Luna Drift here needs to pit sometime soon as well. But these pit stops could definitely make things a little bit spicier. Who knows, I might go for a 4th. Yeah, you might go for a 6th as well at this rate. No, softs are not going to the end, Cosby, you're right. Softs are going like 10 laps, and then you need a new pair of softs. Which is going to spice things up. Floof is now coming into the pits. Is Floof going to pick up a pair of softs? No, he goes mediums. The Alpine crew clearly has a little bit more sense than the Sauber team. And I expect Luna Drift here to be the next one into the pits. Although, to be fair, both Sorella and Tai could also become the next ones to enter the pit lane. Surprised my team even had that many spare softs. Could run that Metal Light. AI does that sometimes. Luna Drift does come in here as expected. We see clean stop from Mercedes. What about the Williams? Both of them had clean stops. McLaren, hard till the end here, perhaps for Tai. Is there an undercut in the works here? We will have to wait and see. They aren't as smart. They do run light if they just need to get to the end though, so they might do that. As that ties then, we have more soft runners here, Luna Drift and Dark Cloud. So at least Cosby isn't alone in his pain. Sabat being Cosby here in this case. But yeah, the pain is shared at this point. And I guess we could see Luna Drift and Dark Cloud go soft here till the end. Which would be a brave move, if you ask me. Strela now into the pits. The other Alpine is having another soft as well. And apparently my camera is having a bit of a stroke here. I just need to try. What happens if I put it to 16? Whee! Welcome to the roller coaster. Yeah, the camera is stuck in the pits and it is following Strela. What happens if I click? Oh, I think I broke it, but yeah. That was kind of funny, although it did kind of lose me my focus in a bad way. Other Sauber here, as well as Bolomolo is coming in. Let's see what they are going to be putting on their cars. Are they going to go mediums till the end? A hard tire till the end for Gotifi here. What about for the Haas driver? Hard till the end for both of them. Kai's done the same. Kai's done the same. Now we have the Goat and Bolomolo putting on hards till the end here. Honestly, James, I'm getting really tired too. I'm kind of tempted to just do the rest of the race, the last 2 races tomorrow, perhaps. Because I'm sitting here also being... It's been a long day. Rasek into the pits here. Christie into the pits here. These are going to be basically the final pit stops here. We'll have to see who comes out on top. Hard tires for both of them. They've been holding on, and Rasek is now net first. I'm just gonna go out and say it. Rasek should be in the lead, and he is at the moment. Because no one ahead is going to be able to keep their tires going till the end. Not even Sabbath there. And with that also, we do see the Red Bull here having some potential. But yeah. This could get very, very interesting. David is just staying out here, holding everyone up. Angel is kind of doing the same thing, just trying to stay out as long as possible. But needs to pit. Needs to pit on this lap, basically, as Bowling now comes in. Soft still the end. What about David? Medium still the end. I think Razak is the fan favorite at the moment. I'm not gonna lie. I think we have a second contender here in the Red Bull for this race. The question is just how long are people gonna stay out before they pit? Angel needed to pit last lap. Is it finally gonna come in this lap? I swear if I get a puncture because of Sauber. Well, McLaren had a clean stop. What about Petrov? Clean stop. Angel, are you going to have a clean stop? All three of them have clean stops there, but as you can see, staying out as long as they did has cost them. Angel now down to 14th. Petrov down to 15th. And, well, it's going to be problematic getting back those positions. I'm not going to lie. Of course, we have cars still needing to potentially pit here. We have Strela, Floof, Ty, as well as, of course, the, well, 5 cars on top here. So there's still a lot of cars here that are going to need to get out of the way. But Razak, I think, as I mentioned, has this one in the bag now. Yellow flag could change things up, though. As Petrov with a spin. That is very unfortunate.
Round they spin. That won't do anything to help those tires.
Well, at least you spun, but you didn't lose too much time. Just in time, it's now coming into the pits. But yeah, Petrov now down to 17th behind Bolo Molo. And it is a fairly competitive race. You guys are not wrong on that. Bowling now, fastest lap. Safety car would save a lot of drivers in the front here. You guys have been a little bit too well behaved, I dare say. Oh, Petrov with yet another spin. Or even a crash. What happened between him and the Haas? Got hit with some black magic right there. Literally got jump scared to crash out. But yeah, that is very unfortunate. And that was almost a safety car. Stop this, please. I don't want safety car, not now. To be fair, the Alpine here, Floof and Strela are running defense at the moment. Look at this. They're running side by side to disallow anyone from getting ahead. Are you joking? That's actually insane. This is Floof's greatest moment right here. He's holding up so many cars with fresh tires behind. Angel, Tix, both of them are getting held up by a 45 Floof with component damage. That is actually kind of insane. But unfortunately, due to the fact that he lost DRS, his teammate, I don't think this is going to last much longer. Look at this. Floof's gang behind him here. But I think Angel actually got by. Tix is still being held up. And that is not a good thing here. Sabat finally comes into the pits. Dark Cloud 2 comes into the pits there. Medium till the end. What is that? Medium till the end. I assume they're going to go very, very aggressive here. As there we go. The Floof Brigade has joined in again. And Sabat and Gotifi run side by side here before he loses out to the other cars because they call the tires. But we'll have a massive tire advantage on a lot of these cars, really. Angel is still in net third. I'm just going to go out here and say it. So Floof might have given you a bit of a helping hand when he held up Tix for a little while. But yeah, this could be Floof's finest hour this season. Told you it was going to be a bigger wall. Yeah, you're not wrong. It is also unfortunate for Petrov that they done, but let's face it, I think that goes for both Mercedes at this point. Williams here with a clean stop, but it's still going to fall down quite a bit of distance. Look at that. Down to 17th now. There is from second place Christo to last place Tanto, a Red Bull sandwich. Just 27 seconds. Razak is dominating right now. As mentioned, Estrella and Big Sean both need to pit again. Same here with Floof, really. So there are some points up for grabs, potentially for Petrov, if he can get the fight done. Not going to be enough, most likely, because still, Rasik's going to get an insane lead here. But at least the try is there. Trailer pits, bit of a slow one. Comes out dead last. Comes to gaps here, it's just 1-2 seconds for most cars. Rasik could still get caught here, but I think he's managing his tires just good enough that that's not going to happen. Unfortunately. 15 seconds, we can always hope. Don't want to say anything if we're messing it up, that makes sense. We are now witnessing the commentator's curse in action, where Rasik will be sending it to the Shadow Realm. Unfortunately, it did not happen. You're safe. But yeah, we are seeing some gaps here. Sean needs to get into the pit lane, honestly, and same here can be set for bowling. Yeah, same here can be set for bowling. You should get in the pit lane, as it turns out.
We've got a yellow
I'm
flag.
innocent of this crime.
And the control's lost. And ultimately,
Why is it that whenever there's a Mercedes nearby, the cars just aren't spinning? Like, I swear, they're trying to take out the Mercedes after the success last time around. John comes in, we have a yellow flag. Luna Drift has some damage to the front wing there.
Williams involved.
Is it another Mercedes? Is it another Petrov? It is in fact the case. And we almost had another crash there as well. Another incident, and Petrov actually did lose some tire there, I believe. Down to 68% now. But yeah, both RB double stack
Down in the pits. Oh, that's
with a pit stop issue. RB is having a terrible day. The Alpine's having a terrible day. The investigation, no penalties given. Petrov is safe for now. But yeah, that damage, that confidence hit is not going to be good for Luna. And everyone has now pitted. Bristow is probably not going to keep these tires alive till the end. It's still 12 laps. They are going to be dead, which means both Angel and the McLaren here are going to have a great chance at taking the podium places. But for Razak, the job now is just to maintain. That's literally all he has to do. Maintain, take it easy, and just sail into this win. I was almost taken out again. Floof Age. Mercedes is a crash magnet. Yeah, basically, that's how it works. Floof sleeper agents everywhere. That's kind of how it feels like, yeah. But we shall have to see here. Currently, though, we have Luna Drift getting back at Petrov after the incident. David is also not giving up. David deserves a... Petrov deserves a pen. But yeah, Angel has now caught up and overtaken the Red Bull. Again, these tires are just exploding. We can almost guarantee the Red Bull needs to pit again. And Christie is currently hunting down the Saubers. But again, tires are becoming an issue. Sabbath and Tix should have a little bit of a tire advantage here towards the end, I would think. This could get very, very interesting for these last 10 laps. Sean has another mechanical fault. I feel like he's been just juggling them the entire race. And Ty elects to pit again. I assume this is going to be the fastest lap attempt from the McLaren driver. Justify crashes. I've not had not enough penalties. I should be behind Angel. That kind of makes sense, yeah. But sometimes that's just racing, just bad luck. Not again, finding the Red Bull. Well, we could still have a safety car. Yellow flag. Panto ran wide. That is a bit unfortunate, but honestly, didn't have an effect on in the big scheme of things. David could get into the fight here, to be fair. Does have decent medium tires to do that. Lunar Drift does have good mediums. Cristo is going to need to pit. Like, this just doesn't work. The should have pitted yesterday. But the AI is going to be stubborn and just keep on staying out for the sole purpose of hoping for a safety car or a red flag. And I do understand that logic, because if that Red Bull pits now, it's out of the points. Bye-bye. You are probably not getting back in there. So it makes sense from that perspective. Not needed, just pit and go away. Well, you need to drive faster then, Angel. How is my driver's equipment? I see exclamation. Well, Luna Drift did get assassinated by well, Petrov, who is doing worse as a result of that. So yeah, bit of front wing damage basically. Good night, James. Nice to see you. There is front wing damage on Luna Drift, yes. Six laps to go here. Is Rasa getting reeled in? Not really. And again, that Red Bull is playing with fire at the moment. And not in a good way. But yeah, McLaren now moves up into the podium place. That should be the Red Bull out of contention. And we're still having a little bit of fight down the grid order here. My car is fast, just bad luck today. It happens. Let's be honest, Petrov, if you remember your first championship, you won like 3 out of the 4 first races, or at least finished on the podium for all of those. Then you had like 3 DNFs before you won the final race of the season. And to be fair, if you do that again, that should be enough to win the championship this time around as well. But yeah, it's going to be a lot of luck here. It's just, again, the nature of letting AI take the wheel. Which is why I feel like if you had the players, like imagine if we had 10 people managing these teams. Imagine how wild that would be. You'd have actual strategy from people. David is fighting. He's not giving up. Honestly, none of the cars they're hunting top 10 is giving up. Making Jasper so proud. Indeed. Jasper, be proud of you, baby boy. Don't mind it, makes it interesting. I more want to win the construct tile, that's probably not happening. Currently, if we look at the standings, as Cristo has the puncture that I was talking about, this was inevitable. Because the AI decided to be stubborn. But current standings, Drive Championship, Rasek looks to have almost a 40-point lead here on Angel. As things stand. It's going to be an epic fight for second and third. But yeah, the Ferrari driver here, just running away with it at this point. There's a constructors then. Ferrari just barely, well, not barely, is overtaking Mercedes. We need them to do a little bit of a comeback here in the last couple of races if they want to stay in contention for constructors. But yeah, anything could happen right there. And as I mentioned, Christo's puncture is not unexpected, and he is actually allowing David here to get away. Like, look at that. Cristo held up Luna for a couple of seconds there. So David could run away and hunt down the other Williams car. That's insane. And with that, Gotifi and Petrov have one less car to deal with in the DRS train. Hey Floof, Welcome back. Had a good quality, but then double stack happened. Yeah, that's kind of what, you know, just screws everything over. I have a win when? This one. This one is a win, Razek. No tail floof anything. We no tail floof anything. It's actually 1 millimeter rain on the track at the moment, or 0.01 millimeter. David is just charging through here with the Ferrari engine, or rather with the Ferrari car, and that is not good news for Mercedes. Can't hear Nero speak because my volume is off. Well, that is a shame for you then. This is my opportunity to say anything I want about Floof while he's here. What do I want to say to the Floof? I know. You got double overtaken just as I did that. Are you joking me? But yeah, David is still finding Williams. The other cars have kind of settled into their positions. Rasek leads with 3 laps to go. Angel second. Six third. Sabbath in fourth is a welcome surprise. David and the Williams are going to be squabbling. Well, honestly, all of them are going to be squabbling now. And the Haas here is going to be squabbling with other cars for that final point. Let the squabbling commence. Merca falling off harder than Red Bull. What? Not catching up in 1 lap? Yeah, I don't think you're catching up in 1 lap, David. That would be very ambitious. Need the angel spin. Damn. No mercy, eh? Are we going to get DRS overtakes there? Petrov should be able to YOLO it, and he does. David is playing it a little bit slow, a little bit safe at the moment. Final lap for the Ferrari has begun. We still have some fighting to be done further back. And at this rate, it's basically just minimizing the damage more so than anything else. There's even a DRS train here for 10th place. Christie gets by Petrov again. Petrov can probably get it back there in the DRS zone. We'll have to see. That is probably the same thing that David is hoping for here. But he is actually falling outside of the DRS at the moment. I think he still got it, but that was kind of dangerous, as Christo, with the fresh tires after DNF, or getting the puncture, does get that sorted. Pedro up into 7th again, takes the launch of DRS. Christie is in 8th, and Rasek does in fact win the race here at Coda. Angel gets 2nd, Tix is going to come in 3rd here. Sabbath gets 4th. We have Luna Drift versus David. Luna gets 5th. David gets 6th. Petrov does do a little bit of a recovery here to 7th. Christie 8th. Kotifi 9th. And just in time, does actually steal the point there from the Haas driver. My back hurts always carrying this team. Give me a Mercedes. Damn. Petrov will get back ahead with DRS. Yeah. I got actual points.
Sometimes I think you just have to accept that it's not going to be.
So yeah, sometimes it just isn't your day. It is exactly how this game works out. Both Red Bulls dead last. It's not something you also don't see every day. That's the drivers then. 38-point lead right now for Rasek. If there is a good performance next time, could actually just seal up the deal here. 2 race wins, 4 podiums. Is an amazing performance in an 8 season race, 6 races in. Last 2 races are going to be wet though, and that are both going to be wet. I think so, and that is going to make things a little bit harder for sure. 13 points between the Mercedes and Ferrari. You can see Ferrari supremacy here, and aside from that, I think we're good. Could you change some of my parts? I'll do it quickly. Off screen. So please write in the chat if you want to have something replaced. And I shall try and get it sorted ASAP. So we can go right to Sandvort. Okay, let us take a quick look here. Okay, parts, car parts, powertrains. So David wanted to get his fixed, I assume. The engine, the ERS, the gearbox. Gearbox needs fixing, the ERS is okay. I would think. I don't think you had a permanent damage, so I think this should be okay. But we'll have to see, maybe I'll have to just fix it for the final race. What was my first one? We'll take a look at the result in check, Razak, because I honestly don't remember. I think it was last time around. Let's see here. Refurbish everything as per your liking. Well, I would recommend Tixie to fix his engine, so I'll just do it for him. It's just 2 races remaining. And honestly here, does the Mercedes boys want their fix? I think I'm going to fix Flufair, because honestly, he would probably do that. Big Sean, I don't think Big Sean is available here, so we'll do it like that. What are we thinking? My gearbox could use some help. I believe you do. The gearbox is at 60% though, so it's not super terrible. You should be okay, Razak. Angel's components, 89. 57 on the ERS, that should survive 2 races, and on the engine, you're 90%. Only 2 races, might as well just use the ticket. That is fair. 90% currently though on your stuff here. Honestly, I'm just gonna do this because I think a lot of you haven't actually used your engines yet. Parker wants his fix. I assume Dark Cloud wants his fix as well. We'll give Strela the fix. We'll give Luna and BBL. And I think everyone now has, with the exception of Cosby and Justin, used their fix tickets. ERSs, all of them actually looking good with the exception of Floofs. So let's just get that sorted. Angel, the better one. The Goat, the better one. And with that, we should be fine till the end. 80 plus should be okay. 60 plus should be okay. ERS doesn't really lose performance unless you get a fault, so you'll be fine. And yeah, I'm working on it to try and fix the things. Let's see here. Razak, do you wish to fix your gearbox here? Be absolutely on the safe side. Fresh engines specifically. I've done fresh engines for everyone that needed them. And now I've done gearboxes too for everyone who needed them. We should be good. I think everyone has actually used... Well, I've used it for some, but basically the lowest engine here now is 90%. So yeah, engines have been sorted for the most part, and we should all be good to go for the last couple of races here. I see, Cosby, you are... Just remind me again, I'm pretty sure you're Sabbath. I did buff your engine to 100% the first time around, so it has been fixed. You are A-okay to go till the end. Unless, of course, you bin it, but that is not my responsibility. But yeah, now we should have a little bit more of an exciting end to this. Need to load the updated one. And then we shall head to Sandwart. Which should be an interesting experience. But yeah, in terms of when, rather what Rasek won, we have Coda here. You got second place in Singapore. You won Yas Island is your other win. And as you can see here, with the exception of Qatar and Suzuka, you've been on the podium for everything. I think I'm just going to power through them today, Rasek, to be fair. I need to hurry up. 2 hours stream time left. Yeah, I think we'll try and hurry up a little bit and just get through them, to be fair. Maybe speed Netherlands up a little bit, focus a bit more on the final race with double points. But I might also just, as I said, call it a night here. I don't know. But yeah, the board is expecting better results. In time, board. I have priorities. Yay, we have developed, which means everyone now has gotten 1 extra skill point somewhere. Let's just hope you all got that skill point where you need it the most. Maybe go 16x before the first pit stop. I don't think I'll go that hard. Maybe 8x. I'm a little bit tired, but I'll be okay, honestly. I have energy drinks in the fridge if it goes bad. What happened to BBK from season 1? Well, basically, I'm just picking random people from the community each season. In this case, it's Mike Takumi, a huge source for written guides, and Ignacio Ureta, the guy who made the one of the database editors. So that's why those two are my drivers for this one. So PKK was first season. These guys were the other ones. I demand quality to be simmed to stop blocking. Honestly, I don't mind, but that means we are simulating qual with my drivers being a part of it. That would be wild, by the way. Can you put Toto Wolf next season as my driver, as your driver? Okay. We can do Toto Wolf as one of my drivers, Parker, but then we do Horner as the second one. To get some proper get some proper rivalry between our drivers. We could do at least one quali, simmed, I mean. Like, we could try. Just if people feel like it would be interesting, be more fair, if you say. Because then you can't see the blocking. You know what? I'm gonna allow this to just be a vote. I think mainly the people who are watching right now are the ones that are part of this anyways. So I'm gonna put up a vote here. Sim this quali. Yeah. Nah. And you'll get like 30 seconds. The vote should be up and running. And we might actually decide to do something fun like that next time around too. I've been blocked too many times. I feel like this stems from a place of rage. Yeah, it's just barely ahead at the moment. It's a close fight. But let me be frank. If we do sim 1 quali, we are doing the last one manually. If we sim this one, for sure. No from Sanjita. Lunadrift has been doing well in quali, so it makes sense. 50-50 at the moment. There's still basically half of you left to vote, if you can. Yeah, it's perfectly 50-50. 7-4-7 against at the moment. Join alt.
Hello, and a very warm...
Perfectly balanced as all quality should be. It is a wet quali though, and that's going to make things even spicier with the rain on Sunday. So I don't know. It is still perfectly balanced. No sim, I change. No sim, I changed my mind. It's now 53 for Yar. Someone come from an alt. I'm fine with trying to sim this quality, but Ty, if you end up, you know, knocked out in Q1, I will not be taking any sort of responsibility. But yeah, it's just this one. It's kind of fun again to test. I'm
Let's hope the team
okay with testing. Just a Q3, in my opinion. To be fair, I don't know. It's a really, really close one. Someone tipped the vote in one way favor. But I think we will just simulate to race if we do this. And what happens, happens. So if people want to try something like this, I'm okay with it. And as I said, when I make the summary, I might just go ahead and do the rest of the season without these shenanigans to see what could have been. Time to create a new account? Maybe, but I'm gonna just simulate through quali here. And we shall see who ends up where. Maybe I just hit the simulate key on the race too. Let's see if Ty got what he wanted, or if he's gonna be upset. So Reda here, qualified first, not surprising. But yeah, we don't actually know the starting grid right now. So we have pit lane starts. Let's jump in and see what happens there. Let's see if Ty is happy or sad. I see a Red Bull. I see a Ferrari.
Starting 22nd on the grid, it'll be a real ask of them to produce anything of note in this race.
This should certainly be a good one, folks.
Where did we all end up? Oh.
And it's lights out, and away we go.
So it says we have Tanto on pole. Rasek is second. Dark Cloud third. Bowling is fourth. Tix fifth. Kaiser sixth. Uno Drift seventh. Ty still 11th. Petro in 12th. And yeah, some cars they do need to have forcefully repaired their parts, I guess, for the final race. And then Sean, Floof, and David. I'm going to have to just type these down so I remember them. That's kind of the issue here because I can't just purge parts. There we go. We'll have that fixed before the last race weekend. I'm lost. Yeah, that is just how it go. How the cookie crumbles sometimes. But yeah, I think we'll just do it manually. It's better that way. Blocking is just a part of the game. It is again very frustrating when it happens to you. But I think it is more fair that way. Everyone has their own chance. This is more of a coin toss more so than anything else. Let's just retire my vehicles, get them out of here. And Rasek now has a prime opportunity to actually just finish this this season right here. It is also expected to be rain for basically 2/3 of the race.
Box.
That could make things even more fun.
I'm sorry about that. That's an unfortunate issue.
How did I get damaged? It's basically a component from last time, David. You picked a permanent fault that I didn't realize. So that's the issue here. I do agree, Parker. Like oh, never mind. Rasek here with some law building of his own. What? What? Angel, you.
And there's been quite a crash.
You fool of a took.
We're watching the Ferrari.
So Rasek crashes. That's fine.
There, and that's one surefire way.
And look at the Haas now. Whee! No, you crashed on your own. You crashed on your own. Angel came in like 3 days later and crashed, to be fair. The best part about this, Angel started celebrating and then bonk. No. Angel jinxed himself. How is that possible, my man? That is very, very unfortunate. Has there been another one? Oh, it's Rasik again. I see. Are we gonna see Angel now? Just, yeah. Like, cousin, let's go bowling. Oh, that is unfortunate, but that is gonna spice things up this for the final race here, because Rasik is our championship leader. We now have some cars here that could potentially get within range. Like, they'll still be within range with the double points, but this spices things up. It means that we now have more potential for fights between teams here for the constructors. It's a shame that Rasik was that unlucky, but still, absolute cinema here at the second last race of the season. That's fluke luck? Yeah, basically. That is unfortunate, Rasik. That is just how things go. It is just a virtual safety car, so you're going to be losing a lot of time, Angel, if you pit. It's just how it is. I was 32 seconds delayed from live. I'm sorry, Mitsuki. But yeah, we finally had some bowling. We haven't actually had a safety car or a red flag in the previous two races, so I don't know. It's a little bit tame. Angel decides to stay out too. Okay. Is Sandwich going to be the place where the mayhem starts? This is going to be where the fun begins. What do you have broken? I assume, judging by how you hit, you know, the wheels, you destroyed your end plate on your front wing, and I also suggest you have some suspension damage. I suspect, not suggest. I suggest you have suspension damage. No, I do suspect you have some suspension damage, to be fair. We'll have to see how that plans out. How that works out for you, basically, is what I'm trying to say. Jesus, English is impossible at the moment. Top 5 here. All mediums. We have a couple of soft runners and then some hard runners. I'm waiting to see how this actually, you know, works out here. But for now, we'll see how it goes. Hopefully the underfloor. I love how Rasik's just like, if I'm dead, you're dead. Gap is forming now between the top 8 and the, well, the bottoms here. The bottoms? The bottom 11. Petrov needs to get something sorted here. McLaren, issues.
Let's watch these cars as
will
they
not
head into
stop.
turn 10. Well, you can see the
Should have simmed the race.
Hopefully there's not too much
Probably would have done
damage to the
better.
tyres.
To be fair, I didn't really notice that I'm also playing my current F1 team. I'm for real coping right now. Retire the car? Honestly, it would probably be a good idea, but the AI just doesn't do that unless it's like ready to explode. But yeah, there are basically 2 DRS trains forming right now. Petrov is, unfortunately for him, stuck in the wrong one. And for Dark Cloud, he's happily leading the other one. Bowling is in it, which means that the chances are still there for an upset. But yeah, all in all, the DRS train is not making life easy for anyone here. Ty now currently being left behind. Panto pulling a little bit ahead there in the front. Well, Ty got basically back into it immediately, so no big issue. And we have our first pit stop here from Lunar Drift. One of the soft runners, if I'm not mistaken. Bit of a slow one. Not the worst we've seen, but not the best either. And then we see Angel coming by in the distance. Remember, Rainy is expected around lap 25, so... Well, I don't think that was a lie, because it's 9 minutes into moderate rain. So yeah, shouldn't be too long until it starts pouring down. And with 9 minutes, I think most cars here might need to pit, unless they like really destroy their tires completely. I swear I need Tesla to run away with this win. Well, unfortunately, you jinxed him right there. To be fair. How did Christy lose so much time to the front? It's a golf? I think it's just deploy battery. That's what it boils down to. Because we've had these gaps form and then they immediately close. So it's just boiling. It's just boiling. It's just battery usage. And the fact that you two are fighting each other more so than the others who just allow the overtake to happen. We should sim quality more often. Six is still having some bad luck right now. He's down into the Shadow Realm. He almost follows Rasek there. Lucky for Tix though, there wasn't actually Rasek in the way. Angel did have that problem with a bit of a roadblock. But yeah. You two are basically fighting so hard, Petrov, that like you're losing time because you didn't cleanly get by there during the DRS zone. And if you do that lap after lap while they switch positions during DRS, you're going to end up losing a lot of time really, really quickly. Which is unfortunate. He was targeting me and finally caught up. Indeed. But yeah, in terms of tires here, we are getting to the point now where everyone is going to need to pit very, very soon. Moderate rain is arriving now. In 4 minutes. So everyone is most likely going to stay out, but we could see some really, really cooked tires here potentially. And that could make things pretty bad. Punctures, I don't think we're going to see any. 2 minutes now until rain. But yeah, they're on the edge here, basically. Asco Tifi is being a little bit annoying. Dark Cloud is falling backwards as well. Just in time has found its way up into the lead somehow. 30% tires now for Bowling. 29 for Goat. The slow tire phase has arrived. Considering that season 3 tie, I'm thinking of doing a no smoothness season. I think you're gonna be just eating punctures, to be fair. What if I didn't crash? I wouldn't crash. Well, you crashed as well, Angel, to be fair. What if time made good builds? Damn. Rain has arrived. We are getting to the pit mayhem now. Everyone will have to jump into that pit lane, and it's gonna be biblical. If not on this lap, then on the next. Who is gonna be the biggest loser? I think both Tanto and Just in Time will be fine because they have that 4-second gap. Being stopped there from the Red Bull, but they're getting held up. And Just in Time jumps them. Ty is somehow in third. How did you pull this black magic off? Bowling in fourth. We have Bolomolo in fifth. Kaisa in sixth. Dark Cloud in seventh. Christy with a pit stop issue. That's unfortunate. Goat in eighth. Christy still ninth there. 10 for Petrov. David 11th. Floof 12th. Sean 13th. Christy 14th. And I'm pretty sure you had your teammate behind you. So once again, the Williams have been shuffled backwards. As... well, we also once again have one McLaren on each end of the track. I wish I was joking. I think you meant if I don't crash, you don't crash. That makes sense. My build has nothing to do with being blocked in quali. I love that. No, it's my build at fault? No, it's the children who are at fault for blocking me in the quali. But yeah, so far, this seems to be a pretty chill race. As I say that, an Alpine locks up. Just as God intended. least I'm not the only one being lapped. Yellow flag there.
Got a yellow flag.
As Tanto
It's the Red Bull driver.
spins away from the podium.
Oh, and there it goes. And there'll be words had after this, I'm sure.
That is really, really painful. Is it going to be a big rival with me in last year World Drive Championship Petro? We'll see. But yeah, Tanto here falls from a podium down to 15th. That is physically painful. As they're now part of a Williams sandwich. Just in time then, can break free. Ty is in second here, Bowling third. Bolomolo in fourth. Tyson in fifth. Not bad, all things considered. Yeah, it is wet. We're just going to speed up this procession a little bit here. As Starcloud goes up into fifth here. And for Petrov, gap to the cars in front aren't getting that much smaller. Tanto now pits. Probably did wreck his Inters there when he did the spinala, if you will. Does have a tendency to be pretty bad on your tires. Finally, my team is scoring points while I'm out. Bolomol has to score that few points, has they? They've scored some points. You've definitely scored more. Like, by a lot, but still. They've tried. They've also been fairly unlucky. But yeah, currently, pretty chill. Petrov is actually pitting already. What? Well, to be fair, some cars they have absolutely destroyed their Inters, so I guess it makes sense. Aston Williams has now deployed a safety car. Angel comes in at the perfect timing for said safety car. Petrov got absolutely shafted by said safety car.
Oh dear, a crash. There's been a crash.
Luna drift here.
Now here we are tackling turn 3.
Did not tackle turn 3.
Oh, and a fairly
Turn 3
substantial
tackled
crash
them.
there. Well, following a crash like that, it'll be important now to ensure that any debris is cleared from the scene.
But yeah. Question now, Angel, are you just parked in the pit lane for like 3 years?
Something's not gone right in
Yes,
the pits.
you got cocky there saying you were not last, and then just... Yep, the pit crew had a skill issue. AI will all pit here. They have so little tires left that they will do that for sure. Okay, just in time. Retains first. What about Ty? Retains second. Bowling retains third. Bolomolo just retained fourth. Dark Cloud retains fifth. Goat 6th. Kaiser 7th. Christo 8th. Floof in 9th. As Petrov gets shuffled off a little bit here. 9th place. 10th for Floof. David 11th. But tire-wise, Petrov with a bit of a disadvantage here. Not gonna lie. And yeah, Angel was a little bit too happy about the safety car here. And got shafted by a pit stop issue. Brother, no, come on. Yeah, drifted too hard. I think we made that joke before, unfortunately. Talented issue. Talented issue, actually. That's a cheeky one. Hello, Chaotic. So, safety car here is bringing everyone a little bit closer, but is it going to be good enough? It's going to make a difference. I go to the bathroom and come back and we are in the safety car. Well, that's fine because you didn't want to see what happened just before the safety car popped out. That would make you sad. Okay, safety car is coming in. Let's see if we have a clean restart here. Did you guys try out the 25 DLC yet? It's pretty good. That's good ignorance is bliss. Yeah, but I don't think the chat is going to allow you to remain ignorant, Parker. That's not the kind of chat this is. As Ty has a terrible restart here and gets overtaken by bowling immediately. That is not what he needed. But apart from that, decent enough, I dare say. It's going to remain wet here for, well, quite a bit longer. And then we'll be shuffling to dries. True, although I'm in the same spot I was when I left, so it couldn't be too bad. To be fair, it wasn't too terrible. But yeah, we are now kind of situated again. Let's see if Justin can actually make... rather have a bit of a good race here, or if bowling is actually going to just take it from him. They are pulling away from the rest of the pack at the moment. Are you guys squabbling? Bowling gets by, but no one is giving up. All that's needed here is one more lockup, and then things get weird again. See you later, Azek. Have a good night. Now I will crash, lol. Can you check damage Luna has? No, we can't really check damage when the car is out. So the way that it works, if we take a look at Luna here, we can see that there's no damage on the engine, the gearbox, or ERS. That's because the damage updates when you cross the finish line. So in this case, where they've crashed mid-lap, they're not going to go cross the finish line, so we don't actually get a damage update when they're out like this. For instance, Angel here, I can do a quick damage update on. You can see that it's not any of its components, so it's either side pods, underfloor, you know, suspension after it crashed into Razek. But yeah, can't really do that for a car that is out. They need to cross the finish line. I'm going to propose to my girlfriend if I win this championship. Do we accept this as a valid reason to buff him? Is this a valid reason to give bowling a bit of a buff? Ty winning the race as well? Well, Ty is doing well, and it is going back to a dry condition right now. So we'll have to see how that affects it. As Dark Cloud pushes up into 4th here, just in time, not having a good time. Tire-wise, they are all pretty similar, except for petrol is down to 58%. So, not really much I can do here. From the chat, what wouldn't give Floof new parts? Sorry, I'm not following. The Angel has suspension damage. That's kind of what happens when you kind of crash into, you know, a stationary car. Chaotic. That does make sense from that perspective, yes. Ty is not giving up here. One lockup away from hell, I guess. Once this goes back to rise, that's when the fun begins. McCartney is still behind. Thanks for my talent. LMAO, what's this? Why am I cheering for random guys in the chat? Basically, it's just the random guys in chat made drivers based on some rule set or large, and we are currently seeing if the AI is gonna screw them over. Honestly, rather than a viewer championship, this is the getting at least screwed over by AI championship. In reality. For the proposal request of buffing bowling? Yeah, okay. Would chat give bowling a buff to make sure he could propose, though? Give me a tractor. Angel sacrifices his stats to give bowling a proposal opportunity. That's probably the most accurate description ever. It kind of is though, like whoever gets screwed over the least by AI championship. I love this meter fix entirely just like, no, you don't get to use proposal as an excuse to get buffed. Oh. We have Ty coming in here. Oh, that's a slow one. Ty got screwed over by the AI. +1. But yeah, everyone here might need to pit again before the rain ends. The question is just how many cars can Ty undercut now? Like he needs to undercut Bowling and Bolomolo. But are they gonna just go till the end? It's gonna be the big one here. No, we have to work for it. Honestly, AI would probably find a way to get me into 24th even with 22 cars. Someone record, please. That is, again, screwed over by the AI championship. Ty is winning that one for sure. The most screwed over by the AI winner would be Ty. Oh, we see a Mercedes joining the screwed check. Dark Cloud needed some thinking time there before he left. That is not a good stop. He is getting overtaken by Ty. He is now dead last. Red flag right now. Damn. But yeah, Tanto is pitted. Dark Cloud is pitted. Question now is, can they undercut anyone? Tell me why. I don't know. Pain, suffering, a combination of the two. Oh, Petrov, the other Mercedes, has now joined the pit lane. Pain and suffering is on the menu as Petrov gets out right behind the Red Bull here. Both Mercs are now dead last. To be fair though, it might not be a terrible idea because it is going to rain for another 10 laps. If they go full push with Kaiser, for instance, here being in danger of, puncturing, same with Sabbath, same with Strela, a lot of these guys are going to need to pit here. Bolomolo and Bowling might survive, but the rest here, they're going to have to come into the pits. Just like Kaiser and Floof are doing right now. The question is, are they going to have clean stops compared to the others? And the answer to that is yes, they are. Is last year's champion going to get stuck in traffic? Not really. Dark Cloud a little bit, but last year's champion gets through. And still needs to push a little bit more if they want to undercut up into a podium place. But yeah, tire-wise, Christo needs to come in. Australian's coming. Bowling actually comes in early alongside Gotifi. Clean stop. What about the Goat? Clean stop. Salbert once again just double stacking because they, I guess, love the pressure. And Strela too gets out there. Petrov now is net fourth. Once we go through all the pit stops there, Bowling retains the lead. Current Grand Prix condition is wet. Not surprising. With time and solidarity. Please, Goat, stay out. Goat did not, in fact, stay out. The second you asked, he pitted. Just in time comes in. Clean stop. What about... Oh, look, it's held up, though. Oh, that's some slow. Yellow flag now. Who's been spinaling? It's the Goat.
Okay, so heading into turn
CAFN, the second you ask Goat, he almost takes out an Aston. But yeah, it's kind of the jinx one. But Petrov isn't in a bad position now, I'm gonna have to be honest, because he is net fourth. Polomolo, David takes all of them are gonna need to pit. So yeah, Petrov is fine. Dark Cloud is fine, honestly. I wouldn't be too worried here. I'm behind Floof of all people. I love how being behind Floof is something that AFN takes as like a personal slight. How can I be behind Floof of all people? That is, that's illegal. Pity, stupid team. Honestly, at this point, might as well just gamble. As Tix comes in here, where is he going to come out? Dead last by looks of it. Well, he does come out ahead of Angel, just barely. Holds on to it too, but yeah. It's going to be interesting here. Ty currently in the lead somehow. But yeah, just looking at the chat right now, I can definitely tell that this is the screwed least by AI championship. Like Ferrari here with the peak Ferrari strategy, pits 5 to 10 laps before, well, not even that, 5 to 8 laps before you go back to rise. That is peak Ferrari right there. I think Molo Bolo is going to be joining it. Has first and last goals. But one has damaged, the other hasn't, so... I'm wondering if Molo Bolo here is just going to stay out and just gamble on eating the puncture. Because I feel like that is the play right now. Never mind. Does actually come in. Bowling even locks up.
Now this is where the RB driver's involved. Everything's all right here, and the car fails to respond.
I am walling.
Just unable to do much about it.
Oh, that is unfortunate. I am walling the whole grid. Floof in 7th at the moment. Molobolo is not gonna have a good one after this. Is basically coming out in 13th here. Gonna lose that though. And yeah, that's gonna be a bit of a struggle here. As Floof is very happy about being the wall for the grid. But yeah, for now, everyone's just gonna push as they can. Ty is currently in great shape to take another win. It's not going to put him in contention for the all-out win here, unfortunately. But it brings him close. And with Barky Petrov, Bowling, and Tesla Darklight in the current positions, whoever one of them wins the final race here could win the entire thing. But it is still somewhat open. Oh well, there goes my proposal plans. The Haas decided it was a fun time and joined you.
And then the car just goes. Oh, dearie me, you don't want to be doing that.
This team... For real, this season just made me rethink my current driver build. That's kind of a good thing, though, to be fair. Now Haas are together! Now the Haas can hold hands in the back there. Which means that to restore balance, Ty 2 must go and hold hands with his teammate in the back. We could have some good finishes here from Tanto and Kaiser, however. Sean still has scored a point, so we would also like to see that happen if possible. I think the meta is all pace, no control. Could be, but a lot of these drivers do have some control. Like Ty has 80, so... All pace, no control leads to basically you win or you crash. And crashing early in such a build is basically very, very detrimental. No point making actual build, just slam it into pace. Control means nothing. Any control, but I spin the most. I think we've had other spins. Dry is approaching. Final set of pit stops on the horizon. It's gonna change things up here a little bit. One bad pit stop is all that is needed to throw you from the podium to the midfield. Probably doing everything but no winning or podium. Yellow flag as the goat here
There's a yellow flag
has
now.
done a little bit of a spinala. Let's see how the AI screws me. Yeah, honestly, I should just call this the least screwed by AI championship. There's no way. Why did I spin? I don't know. Black magic maybe. But yeah, tire-wise, we have Goat as the first pitter here. He's gonna go for the undercut. Did you go to? We are gathered here today to remember the goat who went to a new set of intes. To be fair, it seems like it might actually rain till the end, so he's actually good in that regard. Yeah, no, it's gonna start drying in 5 minutes, but still. Yeah, I don't know what to say, lads. The goat here and the South has put him on a new set of inters with 0.73 millimeters. It's been auto, I swear. I think also field might stay out, yes, but why not put him on a pair of softs here? Softs full attack should be faster. I think it might be Joe, but it is going up though on the track temperature here, so that could be a thing. But DRS is, activated right now, and Anto does get the overtake here on Ty. Petro is now up into third, somehow, while I was busy laughing. Kaiser is hunting him down, and all that's needed is, as I mentioned, just one tiny little lockup. One tiny teensy little lockup. Ty currently the car with the worst tires on the grid, which share with Cristo. Tiny teensy little lockup, all that we need here. You see the monsoon rain? Not really. What I can imagine though is Latifi's Tiger is absolutely shafted by his spin, which makes sense. But yeah, other than that, I don't see what the Sauber team sees. I would have gambled on the soft tires. Then again, I am a gambling man, and I usually fail when I do gamble, so I don't know if that is actually, a good advice. Dark Cloud is now being held up by Floof. Once again, a Alpine is harassing a Mercedes. The wall didn't wall very well. I would like a refund. Sauber, please do something useful. Yeah, I don't think you're getting that, unfortunately. 3 laps to go. It's going to be a battle till the end here between the Red Bull and the McLaren. Kaiser, Petrov, and Bowling are going to be fighting for that last podium slot. Floof is trying to hunt down the other Mercedes. And in terms of that final point slot here, we have Big Sean. Oh! It's David. What have you done, David? Oh, just some wheel banging. Okay, nothing serious. But yeah, we could also see Sean scoring his first points there if he's lucky. I don't think it's necessarily going to happen, but it could be. But before we go any further, I do need to do one thing, and that is to figure out what I need to, demolish so that we can get fresh components for the final race. Okay, so who were the other ones who had damage? Proof, EN. the engine. And again, this is the best way to actually figure this out. Sean E.N. And for Angel, it was just the damage picked up from crashing. Okay, makes more sense. What happened here? What happened to Ty while I was looking away for 2 seconds? Tanto just said bye-bye, see you later. Yeah, he actually did push the DRS or ERS button here. 16-7, no one's even close to that sort of time. It's not necessarily even Ty being slow, it's just, you know, Tanto going bye-bye, see you later. So long and thanks for all the fish. I have 72 meters, Joe Tanto has 60, remember that? Well, we've also seen that your AI really loves pushing the tires more than, you know, he should. That is probably also a factor, as Bowling now is making the move on the Mercedes, and they almost went 3 wide there. Petrov hasn't really given this one up. And he is basically gonna go full send here, I think, in the second DRS zone. Could we see Kaiser follow him through, though? No send. Couldn't get it done. How about to the line here? We're going to see Tanto winning, Ty second. Bowling versus Petrov for that final slot. And Bowling gets the podium by the looks of it. Petrov ends up 4th, Kaiser 5th. Floof gets a 6th place finish. Just in time 7th. Dark Cloud ends up 8th. We have the Haas making its way to 9th somehow. Another case of black magic. And Christie scores some points here. Unfortunately, Big Sean falls down to 16th. No chance of getting anything out of this one.
Sometimes I think you just
Records
have
of
to accept
checkers,
that
yeah.
it's not going to be your race.
So over.
It's going to be an incredible disappointment for them. A retirement and...
But yeah, if we take a look here, Ty did improve 9 places. Petrov improved 8. We've went up 9, so a lot of improvements here. But also some disappointments, I will not lie. So Razak here has 23 points on Bowling, 26 points on Petrov. It is double points, however, so in theory, all the top 5 can win this championship. In terms of constructors, Mercedes and Ferrari are just 3 points between each other. So Petrov, you're going to need to have one heck of a performance in the last race, as well as your teammate is going to need to help you. And for Razak and David, you're going to also have to do just the same thing. Holy crap, I'm sitting out basically the first half of the season. Nice to be on the podium. Yeah, basically. Go back, Nero? DW, what? Sorry, what? I saw my team had the fastest hit time, but I got held up for 5 seconds. Well, that's just unfortunate, to be fair. Because McLaren is the best pit crew. But they have been screwing you over. So, it makes sense. I'm just going to fix the cars that I mentioned earlier. And then we'll go into the last race here. I'm just going to get that sorted real quick. See, parts, car parts, powertrain. Who was it whose powertrains I needed to blow up? Sean and Floofs. And the last one was the gearbox of David. And then we shall get into the final race here. We're just going to power through. I think it is okay. It's going to be good to sleep then until we get to the actual GP. I'm looking forward to the season. There we go. That should be all the fixes done, I believe. So with that in mind, we are now ready to just reload and get going again. You can try to fix mine if you can. That's exactly what I'm doing. Can you put everything new on Christie? I did check everyone. I believe everyone now has updates. So we should be okay. Next season, all pick restart 1 in every standard category. Yeah, okay. We can do that, Parker. I agree. Can't call my watch for all new stuff, even if it's not needed. Parker chooses violence. Really struggling with design versus research. Should we build design several iterations of the same car piece, or just one iteration, just research from then on? Basically, if the way that I do it, Miguel, is that if there is no regulation change, design is fine. If there is a regulation change, just make designs until you meet board goals, and then from then just do research. It's going to highly depend on your situation, so there's not really a answer that is going to be the correct one in every scenario. But generally, oh, we actually stole a point there too. That's the funny part. Oh no, Big Sean. Because I simulated the thingy, we stole a point here. Put Big Sean in 21. That's unfortunate. But yeah, basically, it's highly dependent on situation. Research you can basically never go wrong with it, to put it that way. But in terms of the signs, try and avoid doing them if the regulation change is hitting them. How did Williams go from P4 to P9? Bad luck, honestly. Again, I've said this championship is the viewer championship, but it's also whoever gets least screwed over by the AI championship. Williams have had good qualifyings. They've just fallen backwards in the race because they've had some bad luck, and that is unfortunately just the nature of the game. It's just how things are. Our next race is Canada, and Canada could also have some mayhem, so I'm looking forward to that one. Stop disrespecting my teammate. Well, to be fair, I would not be surprised if we had like a floof, another floof gate in the final race of the season. If I don't win, he will don't win. Feel like Angel's about to take both of you out. Has someone mentioned points for quality and reverse grid for the race? I don't know. I don't think we'd be able to do that. Is the problem in the game. It's a fun idea, but very impractical to pull off. Because I don't think it just isn't possible. It would be fun though. Sign center fire. Okay, we haven't actually used our sign center all season, so I don't know who set it on fire. Petro needs to win. Petro will try his best, or her best. Should do a golf score season, lowest point score wins. We'd have people max out at ability if that happened. To be fair, I could also add secret rules to spice things up a little bit. Actually have quality score count for points one season too. Or make one season be quality points only, which would still be silly. But you get the idea. The idea for next season, Daniel, is to make it Bono, my tires are gone, and force everyone to 0 smoothness. And see how the AI handles that and what kind of drivers people end up making. Points for every drive in the race, including DNFs. You get bonus point for just finishing. Season finale is upon us here. In Canada, it is gonna rain again. And let's just simulate it to quality. Season finale, double points.
We're moving on.
Quality points only, the first idea ever. Can already feel Ty ripping the hair out over that one. Like, how dare you even suggest quality points only? I think it could be fun, but yeah, would be surprising. Add 2 sprint races at random. I'm not a fan of adding sprints as the thing.
Radio check.
Okay. Oh, it actually is right quality. Why am I checking the weather?
That's loud and clear.
Okay.
Slow.
Take manual control of the in-lap here so we can try and get in a little bit quicker. Because we have cars that are about to start their fast laps. Including a very angry Lunar Drift, a Floof, a Petrov. They're all trying, and 2 purples here for the RB. Just a couple of 10s behind us. That's actually pretty impressive. Petrov, 4th so far. Floof and Angel both having some slow runs here. Same for Tix. Let's see if they can improve. Time will fly to Norway if you do quality points. Yeah, guys, let's do quality points only. Let's just watch I get blocked. Woo, fun, yeah. To be fair, having like the quality championship at the same time could be fun. Like, have it just be its own little thing, but I would need someone to calculate that for me. That could work. Just have that as a side challenge, if you will. Good night, Cosby. Have a good sleep. How do you make a save file for F1 Manager 24? Just save your game. Basically. When Tanto is on, he's the best you'll ever see. He's just hasn't been on this whole season. It's not just the truth. Let us see what this quality has to offer. We have Rasek, we have Rasek not actually making a lap yet. There we go. That is worrisome. Let's put it in 6 though, so it should be safe. Angel and Ty both need improvements here. Guess what, guys? I got blocked. What a trooper. Well, Ty just actually put himself behind the floof. I don't know how you'd feel about that. But yeah, currently in danger, Angel, David, Ty, Sean, and Sabbath. Are we going to be seeing any any improved lap times there? Sean is improving at the moment. David with a purple sector 2 is putting quite a few of these guys in dangerous positions. David with 3rd and Bowling 5th. Dark Cloud now in danger. Can you actually get to the line in time? You should be able to. Unfortunately, Estrella and Ty not really improving here. Gotifi, are you going to improve enough? Sabbath with a purple middle sector. Okay. Nice to see. Kloof in danger now. Is the Mercedes going to tip him out? No! Mercedes here has had one of their cars falls at the first hurdle. That is not good. Ty, Estrella, Sean, Dark Cloud, and Christy out in Q1. Someone would benefit from a reverse grid, it would actually be you, Ty, to be fair. Can Christy make it out of Q1, please? At least
So the green light is now.
Ty, you're not alone in your frustrations. Where's Travis? Damn. You guys are just roasting each other right now. Yeah, how is Q2 gonna treat us here? Blocking's just funny, honestly. Well, it has to be funny, otherwise you just, you know, go insane. If he did reverse grid, Ty would have his best qualifying season ever. Damn. I approve. Ty approves of this message. Okay. Petrov is trying to fly. Is it gonna be good enough though? 6th place. Rasek in danger. And pushing with... Is that Floof right behind him? Of course it is. The danger. And the Floof actually beats his time. By just basically being a part of him here. So, one more run here for most cars. Just in time. Not had a good one here. Tristo, Kaiser, Lunar Drift, Rasek, and Sabbath. The one's currently in danger. Next time, do it again. Man, don't get held up this time. Praise up. Well, let us see if Petrov can get the wishes of a, you know, not getting held up granted. I think the answer to that is going to be no, as Lunar Drift is about to cross the line for the last run here. Up into 2nd. That's not bad. Well, 1st, technically. My bad. What can Angel do here? Up into 1st. Not bad. Kaiser. Up into 10th. I don't think that's going to be good enough, unfortunately. I think that puts you in a really, really compromised situation. As Bowling now does their flying lap. Up into 5th. And I believe I have a... Rasek is going to get really, really close to not finishing that outlap. We'll have to see. He is in danger. No, he's actually on a fly right now. I thought he was still on an outlap. That's my bad. Petrov, are you gonna secure a Q3 place, or are you gonna fall here? That improvement might not be enough, as Rasek goes to 4th fastest. Sabbath, are you the one going to be knocking out David? Survey says no. Just in time though is improving, and it's the last, I would believe, one of the last fast men on track. David is also doing an improvement run, so Petrov could in theory be in danger here, but doesn't really look like it. Middle sector is yellow. Oh, never mind. Petrov is now in danger. Can David improve enough? Nope. That is that's very, very close. That is very, very close here for Parker Petrov. So David, Kaiser, Tix, Floof, Track Sabbath, and Christo out in Q2 here. I can't get a hint of Petrov's luck. I was so close. Both Hasses are here, which could be huge for their championship hopes. Could have a bit of an upset. Rasek goes out first to get a good lap time in here. How are the bankers gonna shape up compared to the rest here? Time with a bit of a lockup. The bankers have been set. time actually didn't set a lap time, interestingly enough. Go to that lap. We have probably the Red Bull coming into the pits. Goat has set up a clear track here, at least. Try and get something out of this. Where is Just in Time? Where did he go? But yeah. No purples though for Goat. That's not good enough. Up into second, however. Who is going to be improving the most here? Come on, clean run. Well, you start with a green sector at least. Get cleanly by the Ferrari. Bowling not with the best run here. Petro with 2 green sectors so far. What can Bowling do? Only P6. Petrov up into P4. We have Angel and Just in Time are basically running side by side. Or at least very close to each other. Rasek has run out of time. 6th place so far. Otifi has run out of time. 2nd place so far. Justin puts his 2nd. Angel puts his 4th. And we are getting kind of set up here for an interesting end to this year. As what can Tanto do? Purple, pole position. Lunar Drift, yellow, did not improve. I think that is our qualifying over with here. That is going to make things at least somewhat interesting here. Tanto starts pole, Bolomolo 2nd, Just in Time 3rd. Then we have the Goat, Angel, Lunar Drift, Parker Petrov, Rasek, Bowling. And then David's going to get promoted to 10th. So, how is this starting grid actually going to turn out in terms of the standings? Let's take a look at that. Let's go, Petrov. I'm changing allegiances. Win the championship. It is going to be wet. It's going to start wet. And it's going to go into the dries. This could be a while if we get a safety car or a red flag. It's going to mess things up a lot. To be fair, it could also just be a procession if we don't get either of those.
Final checks are being carried out, mate. The drivers are ready and raring to go. It's the Canadian Grand Prix.
Brass crash, not me, please.
And it's lights out.
Okay.
Away we go.
We are going away here. Good start for the Red Bull. Not the best start from the Haas, as Just in Time is getting involved. Otifi and Angel are fighting a little bit further down. Lunar Drift holds on, Petrov holds on, Rasek holds on, but it's getting challenged by Bowling. So we have at least 3 of the, well, challenges for the championship here, side by side. And as I mentioned in terms of standings, Rasek, if it stands like this, he is going to be winning. Tanto, even if he wins here, he's not going to get into the top 3. So, as you can imagine here, this could get very, very close very, very quickly. And right now, Mercedes is still on course to become Constructors' Champions.
Update on track conditions.
Yeah, for now, let's retire. And then we shall take it from there. Tire your drivers before they overtake me. What? He'll load DNFs to get in top 3. We might need that, yes.
Box this up.
But in terms of the weather here,
I'm sorry.
not really much we can do. Just in time with the fastest lap so far. And as I mentioned, it's going to get dry towards the end. It might even be slightly full wet here for a moment, but we'll have to wait and see. For now, everyone has kind of squared up, if you will. And Rasek here just needs to focus on having a clean race, and that should be the title in his hands. I hope you don't get top 3, Dale. It's the no mercy, no honor among thieves here. Both now up into 2nd place. Fastest lap goes to Petrov. That is 2 extra points. That is going Mercedes' way here. And as long as he can improve position, could be even more points. Cloud still stuck down in 18th tier. Ty, same situation, but at least ahead of Strela. So all in all, again, not really much going on. A little bit of back and forth, but that's usually just one position. So we have our work cut out for us. So Tiffy temporarily was first, you're not wrong. Let's give AFN a little bit of happiness here. Showing Gotifi in front of the others. Because you're the most useless teammate. Please be nice to each other. Okay, what happens if it stays like this? Is Haas gonna win Constructors then? No. They're getting close though. Haas needs a little bit more improvement. I swear if Sabo or the Goat throw this, I'm gonna be very sad. Well, prepare the tissues. Goat's already falling down the order. And to be fair, there is, you know, side by side towards the Wall of Champions. It's not what I would call a good time for anyone involved. So far, though, it's still just one big DRS train. Bluefit's the only gap in the DRS train, the Minister of Defense. Unsurprisingly causing a gap in the defense. But yeah, we'll see how this goes. Has good in quality, but in the race lost. Bolo Molo not having any faith in his driver here. Oh. Sean with a spin.
Things look fine here. That's the moment they lose it. And there's not much they can
That's
do
a lot
about
of time
that.
lost for both Ty and Dark Cloud. That's not great for them. That is 4 seconds that they lost there from Sean's little escapade. That is a bit of a problem, but I don't think it's a problem that they will have any problems reeling back in. Could I call you in Discord when you are free? What are you... What's the problem? This is his new source of a race? Boring? It's a little bit, yeah. Also, I get held up as usual. Ty is the world champion of getting held up. And honestly, to be fair, there is a tool that allows you to change the name of the teams. So we might go ahead and use that to rename some teams next time around. Yeah. Wet races where we get a couple of, you know, changes usually make things spicy. In this case, we're not going to get it until the end of the race itself. But subs ties, everyone is kind of just managing in the very, very same way. So not much going on. I would easily win this whole team. To be fair, it's still just one big DRS train, so there isn't really much to say here. Drift with mechanical failure, that's not good. I assume that is heat related from running basically inside of bowling. I will cook something for next season, I'm so mad. Oh, just in time pulling away with the Aston. How would this look actually? Just in time goes up to 5th if this stays. I make great drivers, but I'm just wasting time stuck in a Sauber. To be fair, the Salvers have been equalized for the second half of the season AFN. So, should be doing a little bit better. If I can get a teammate to agree with the name, I would like to be called Abyssal Racing. Yeah. You want to team up with the main star of us? I'm staying at Ferrari team with Razik. Yeah. It is double points. We're just going to spice this up a little bit as the GOAT gets back in the lead. But yeah, top 3 are kind of pulling away a little bit. Nothing major, mind you. They're going to get reeled in again. But it could make things a little bit spicier. All in all, Petro, Razik, Bowling, they're still running the... Oh! That's a yikers from Bowling right there. That could have been terrible for his championship hopes. Instead, he just screwed over everyone behind in their championship hopes. I park here now. Good luck. He actually did a spin. You gotta be joking. How would the tires handle such a situation? Pretty well, as it turns out. 76%. It's the lowest out of everyone except for Sean. But it's still serviceable. Just the 8-second gap there is not what you were looking for. I play for management for many times, but after a short time I get bored when I watch your work. I wonder how you don't get bored. Talking. that helps, yeah. I'm gonna need to get hands-on. I want a Merxy next season if a seat opens up. I think we can make that happen. Nimitsuki. Screw me over. But yeah, we are still waiting for the rain to let up here. And honestly, a safety car could do it. Tanto ran wide.
Here's the replay.
How wide is the question?
Just a bit too wide at that point. Well,
Just a tiny bit, itty bitty tiny bit too wide. Didn't really lose anything. Is the GOAT and the Salvers gonna do something they shouldn't here at the end of the season? Can the Hasses do a 1-2? Things are spicing up at the moment as Petro now is starting to charge through. Needs to get the Angel and then pull a little bit further forwards. I'll personally invite all of you if I can. Whole season with minimal AI bullcrap to a party. That would be insane. Oh, another yellow. What happened? Floof with a lockup. Of course, Floof needs his cameo.
Things were all right here. The brakes couldn't cope.
Oh, Floof almost taking out a rival. Name a more iconic duo. Floof defending from last. To be fair, Sean is further back, and Sean has gone for new tires. Sean might be the big brain here, doing an undercut. We'll have to see. He's doing 25 floors at the moment. Are we gonna have anyone else pit? Oh, Bristow this time. Gets sent to a Shadow Realm. Sean is still slower than basically everyone on track. So I don't think this was the move, buddy. 26.6 is still slower than everyone on the track. Except for just in time and the Has, but still. You need to be quicker than them for the undercut to work, buddy. And right now, that is not happening. To be fair, I think we could see someone else pit too going forwards here now. They might go for the stops together. We'll have to wait and see. But it's going to be hard to say, honestly. What happened? Chris was P14? Lockup. I would love that, Rubik, to be fair. How can I do players versus players? Well, with players versus players, you just need a multiplayer component. You don't actually need an AI to do anything. So I would love to see it, but are we going to get it? Most likely not, unless some insane modder out there decides that, oh, we're bringing multiplayer to F1 Manager. I just don't see it happening. At least not officially. Okay. A chill, relaxing drive here for just in time, pulling out ahead. Goat and the two Hasses are still following. Same can be said for Petrov. Santo is following Petrov again. Rasik is 7th, following in 8th. This could still get absolutely messed up during the safety cars. Sorry, during the pit stops. The Aston is pushing tires. Not really. Aston has the best tires out of anyone but Sean, who has pitted. So Aston is just taking a chill. What are my thoughts on the state of manager games? I wish there was more manager games that had more depth to them. Then again, I mainly just play F1 manager and football manager, so probably shouldn't complain too much. But yeah, I would love to see some manager games with a bit more depth to them. That would not be a bad thing. If with a mechanical fault. That's unfortunate. When do I play football manager usually? When I'm lazy and just want to turn off my brain and watch the dots kick balls. I basically just do it whenever I get the itch for it. So I'll play a little bit here and there. I'm currently just playing the Brighton save that I uploaded basically a year ago. I'm still playing that one, just racing talent and having fun with that. The board is finally giving me a new stadium after the city council denied it the last 3 times. But so far, this race is going, honestly, pretty boring. It's kind of not great when you don't have any pit stops. Sean is not in a best spot here. He needed the rest of pit too to get the undercut working, and that just is not going to happen here. So we'll just have to wait and see. Football Manager online save 26 comes out. Maybe we'll do something like a Discord save where we can play a couple of nights during the week for people who want to join. We'll have to see. When does it dry out? Very, very soon. Cloudy, clear skies, cloudy. It's estimated to be dry within the next 10 minutes. That's when the pit stop mayhem begins. And that's when everyone needs to cross your fingers and your toes, your curls, whatever you have. Because now we are reaching the end of the season. Your pit crews have trained for this the entire year. Let's see if they disappoint you one final time. In terms of the current standings of the championship, if it stands as it is, Rasik will be our champion, Mercedes will be our constructor, and RB apparently will be our pit stop crew. But yeah, gonna need a little bit more from David here for Ferrari to get in this, which is a bit unfortunate. Been stuck in the back here. Gonna need a little bit more from Dark Cloud here too. But so far, they're doing the best they can. No chance to win for you? I don't believe so, Angel. If you are to win the championship, you need to actually get to first. If you get to first, you're actually square on with Rasik. If you win this race because of double points. If you win this race and Rasik loses 1 position, then you are the world champion. I'm ready to be disappointed by a pit crew. Well, the disappointment is nearing, and it is going to be immeasurable. Safety car could mess this up in a fierce way. Fly fast. Well, we are getting close. 138 now. Fastest lap goes to Sean. So that undercut is starting to do its job, but let's face it, everyone's going to a soft tire anyways, so it's not going to really help him out. Just in time with the lockup from second. That is good news for Angel, but bad news for him.
By that point, it was just too late.
That's Angel. That was Bolomolo, and of course we do have Red Bull, but that does also promote Rasek a spot. And that is not what you wanted, because now Rasek is unreachable. You need him to be 110 points or less to catch up to him if you win. Those are tires. Everyone is 50 to 44% here. Just gonna have to, again, wait until it gets dry, and then we'll see everyone coming into the pits. Apeloof, race is going good. You are where you belong. Fighting for last place. No, not really, but yeah. You've not had a good second half this season, I'll have to be honest. Track conditions have changed to dry. Allow the mayhem to commence. Who's going to be the first one into the pits? I'm here and free. How am I doing? You are 11, Dark Cloud. You need a little bit more improvement to help your teammate get the Constructors Championship. But yeah, Floof arrived at the perfect timing, to be fair, Nimitsuki. And it is just the game being mean to him because it can. Pit Mayhem begins. Only 3 cars come in immediately. For once, the Haas doesn't actually double stack. I don't know if I should feel proud of them or fuzzy inside. Clean stuff for the RB. What about the Sauber boys? Clean stuff for them too. What about Haas? Slow stuff from the Haas lads. Angel getting absolutely shifted here. Shafted in the pits. Bowling clean stop, I believe, and just in time, clean stop. Luna drift. That is a slow one. Kaiser comes out ahead. David comes out ahead. Blue finds his way into the pits now. But yeah, not the best stop there for the challenger, if you will. As Angel finds himself now in 11th and a good 8 seconds off the lead. Was about 3 when he came in. I'm just joking with you, Floof. I'm just joking. Let's see, what did the rest do here? Petrov? Clean by looks of it. Rasek? Clean by looks of it. What about the Haas? Clean by looks of it. Sabbath? Are you gonna have trouble? What about Tix? That is clean. Clean from Sabbath too. We have a yellow flag. It went away really, really quick. Flew for the lockup, of course. Flew arrives and he immediately takes the big screen.
And there's the lockup. But that's just the risk you take. The later you leave it.
Didn't pit, did I? You did now. Did I score points in Sandwood? I think you scored some points, but I don't remember. We'll check. But yeah. Red flag. The Mercedes have been blessed this day. Why are you screaming no, Nimitsuki? Dark Cloud hasn't pitted yet. He is saved. Ty is saved. Sean is saved. Did you crash in on your way into the pit lane? Is that what I'm seeing here? Okay, so Strela locked up and took out the Ferrari. Is this collusion I smell? Because that means, yeah. This smells of collusion here. Smells of collusion, Floof. What do you say to yours and Strela's defense? Nah, Tessa pitted already. What do you have to say to your defense, Floof? I do love that Nimitsuki's first reaction to red flag, seeing Mercedes in 2nd and 4th, was just like, no. Tragedy has befallen me. Oh, that is insanely unlucky. Did Strela come out of the pits and hit David?
Dangerously close to each other.
Oh no!
That's obviously far far from intentional.
David
but
spins.
there was contact. I imagine their
Estrella
confidence
comes
will
out of the
take a
pits.
knock.
That is insanely unlucky.
And while all that was happening, the crew in the garage could do nothing but watch on.
David spun and hit Strella. That is insanely unlucky, because if he spins there without hitting anyone, it's not even an incident. But because he hit someone, it became an incident.
We're ready to get this race underway again.
How much did you bribe him?
And it's
Okay.
lights out, and away we go.
Lights out, away we go. 10 lap shootout here. Medium tires for the GOAT, for Angel, and for Just in Time. Soft tires for everyone else. This is going to be a grandstand finish. Let's go. Poor start there from Petrov. Dark Cloud has a good one. Good launch. Could potentially go against the GOAT here. Bolomolo in third right now. Petrov squeezing here. Ooh, that was bad for Angel. Squeezed down to 7th here. Rasek is in 8th, so it's not all lost. Bowling in 9th, Sabbath in 10th, Just in Time 11th. Then we have Sean in 12th. Lunadrift 13th, Tix 14th, Kaiser 15th, Christo 16th, Christy 17th, and then, of course, the man, the myth, the legend, the Floof. But this is going to be an interesting end to this season here, I do believe. Use mediums, what am I doing? Stop it, you monkeys. I love that you all are just united in anger towards your own team. Cannot be real. Let's go, Mercedes. Please run free. We could still have another crash. Everyone is a bundle up, and they're going to stay bundled up till the end here. Just need one lockup. Why am I going to blame you for the Crashgate 3.0? We'll have to see what Edsta has to say. Edsta and Tekka, the investigative journalists here for me. But yeah, Dark Cloud is up front. We have the GOAT. Is the GOAT going to live up to Latifi's true legacy, which is... This is going to sound really bad, fixing a world championship, or is he just going to take it easy? Is he going to go full Latifi here? He has the opportunity, he has the potential. Are we going to get Latifi reborn in true GOAT form, or is he just going to take a chill here? Shut it in, I'm trying to inhale copium, damn. Rasek is down in 9th. Fastest lap currently goes to Bolomolo. 2nd and 4th here for the Mercedes. That should be enough that they get constructors if they can hold this. Rasek needs to win here for constructors. He needs to improve. And that is going to be a difficult task ahead of him. Petrov not up into the podium position here. 6 laps to go. Are we going to have Mercedes on Mercedes violence? Side by side through that corner is prone to violence. Let's be perfectly honest here. As Bolomolo will have to hold off Petrov. I believe if Petrov wins this, with Rasek in 9th, that is Petrov's 2nd championship in a row, if that happens. All I wanted was a top 10. But yeah, Petrov currently is sailing towards a championship win here. Bolomolo could, of course, cause some troubles for that. But right now, as long as Petrov keeps it on track, he should be fairly safe in that one, as Dark Cloud is just slowing down everyone behind, leaving Petrov to fight the 1v1 here for the championship as of this moment. Bowling and Rasek are still fighting too, and they've lost 3 seconds to the lead group. That's a little bit too much, really, with just 4 laps, well, 5 laps to go here. That's going to be a tough ask to get back, particularly when you have worse tires than most of the cars ahead. And the Red Bull here too, 64% softs versus 75. He's not going to have a good time. He's not really going to be a threat. I think David just might have won Mercedes the championships. Oh wait, Petrol goes 2 for 2. It could happen. It could happen here. Simply can't make it up. Petrol might get the title of luckiest driver. Lee screwed over by AI, as we phrased it earlier. But with 3 laps to go, AI still has prime opportunities to screw him over. Let's be fair. It has happened before. It could happen again. Are we gonna have a spicy finish here, or is Razak gonna be able to catch up to this train and get the win that he has had? Well, rather the lead that he's had for so long into an actual title. I'm sorry, everyone. My throat is parched. I needed some drinking water, so sorry if you heard that bubble. This is gonna be interesting. At least I might get drivers right. I believe it's actually pretty close right now, Razak. So you might need to improve a position or two, which could be bad. Basically, drivers is gonna be decided here, I believe, on whether Petrov gets first or second. So you need Bolo Molo, you need Tanto, you need everyone here to cause him some pain as the final lap is beginning. Final lap underway. Bolo Molo is going to try and hold Petrov at bay. We have the Red Bull here. Tanto, worst tires than the cars ahead, have slowed down, is holding everyone up. Dark Cloud, falling down to 50. It needs to get past the GOAT. Gets that done immediately. What can Petrov do here? Is he going to secure a second championship? Is Razak going to secure his first? What is actually going to happen here? Good defense there from the Haas. But the big DRS is coming up. And I don't think this Haas has what it takes to defend. Haas might have done it there. The gap is big, but that Mercedes is quick. He sends it. He's ahead. 2 wide in the corner. Haas blocks him off. DRS though is enough. Petrov gets the win here in the final race in Canada. Dark Cloud got up to 3rd, with Tanto finishing 4th. Bolo Molo 2nd. Goat 5th. Angel 6th. Ty gets the 7th place finish here. Bowling steals 8th place from Razak, gets 9th, and takes scores the final point of the season. With Flu finishing, well, last.
Absolute joy for Mercedes. Just look at them. Elated.
Absolute joy for Mercedes here, as it turns out.
And what a truly dominant display we've seen this season.
I would have been first if it weren't for the stupid red flag. That is unfortunate, yeah.
How do you think they'll be feeling in the team garage at the end of that?
This happened 2 seasons in a row. Yeah, you can't really make this up, though. That is the kind of the silly thing here. But yeah, 50 points go to Parker Petrov here because of double points. And, well, Ty did actually improve quite a lot here. If he would just qualify midfield, he would actually be winning races, as it turns out. But yeah, it's he's not wrong about it. It's just a very, very unfortunate end to this season. My condolences to Razak. Needed a little bit of a better performance here. Had that DNF in Sandboard that really, really hurt him. And honestly, that is the main difference between you two, a DNF. Now, if it wasn't double points, you'd be winning this by 5 points, as it turns out. So that is a bit unfortunate, to be to be sure. And also, unfortunately, David did not really have a good season. So with that, constructors go to Mercedes. They scored 80 points here, which is more than, well, a lot of teams have scored total. So can't really fault them for that. Haas takes second, 2 points out of the Ferrari. David with some really, really bad luck. And honestly, Razak too with some really, really bad luck. Congratulations to our winners, Mercedes, with Tessa Dark Cloud and Parker Petro taking a second title in a row. Really unexpected, bit lucky, but as he said, this isn't really the viewer championship. It is whoever gets screwed over the least by the AI championship. And Petro has for sure accomplished that this season. David cost Razak a championship, name a crazy ending. It's insanely lucky that he spun and hit an Alpine floof. He hit an Alpine. How do you explain that one? How do you explain that one? I was 70 points away. Match the points of a game from not being blocked in quality and races. Clearly, you need more overtaking time. Mercedes is going to need to defend for the third season, yes. Would have been P4 constructors if we went for that red flag. Thank God, got that constructors. Williams is last, so we get to keep our seats low. Honestly, I was thinking for whoever gets to keep the seat was whoever finished last. So in this case, it would actually be Big Sean. But yeah, I never thought I would see Floof outperforming his teammate. Floof ended up 12th this year. With a podium, to be fair. And a singular fastest lap. But yeah, Strela had 3 DNFs. Did anyone have more DNFs than Strela? No. Oh, Bolomolo had 2 DNFs, so you can imagine that would be probably a little bit higher up on the order. 1 DNF for Razak, no DNFs for Mercedes. That is probably the main difference here, honestly. And yeah, we had 8 DNFs, and we still scored more points than Big Sean. That is very unfortunate. Need to help Sean build a better driver next time around, as it turns out. But yeah, I need to just catch up a little bit with the chat here. Petro, you're my new rival. It was a good season, yeah. It is unfortunate, Razak. You will be the number 1 in the heart of the people, I guess. Good Boris, indeed. What do I have to get a top 10 in championship? A little bit better. Yeah, it's again, it is luck. It is AI. You can't really blame a person for their driver not, you know, rolling the dice correctly. It's just unfortunate. I feel like Petro buy was definitely team orders for Merc. You did kind of let him buy a little bit easy there. You're not wrong. I'd like to stay on Merc if possible to go for a 3-peat. Going with Parker Petro stats next season for sure. Well done all. To be fair though, Cal, it is going to be a completely different rule set. So you'll still have to mess around to see if you can find one. Don't drift at 1 podium and Williams still last just goes to show what shit luck we've had. To be fair, there's 5 points between the bottom 3. It's not a lot of points in this, all considered. Like, Alpine basically beat you on having fastest laps almost. Same here with Sauber. So, there's really, really not a lot in it. But the best carry has to be bowling. His teammates scored 0 points. So, yeah, but little applause for bowling for putting in the effort. Although his teammate just, unfortunately, had a very, very bad season. Season 3 is my season. I don't care. I'm coming for you, Parker Petro. Damn. Damn. Be better, it says. Alright, you decide to driver and enter. Should I make an AI driver and be part of this? Is that where we are? Is that where we're at? Is that where we're at? I need to make my own AI driver to mess with you guys. Should I make a better wall than Floof just to mess with him? I would also like to be a Merc to defend the constructors. We'll probably give you the opportunity to do that. The reason why you're Merc this season, Tesla, is because the last teammate that Parker had didn't actually reply in time to, submit an application for this year. So I'll probably give you guys both the chance to defend the championship if you would be up for it. Between Floof, Sleep Energy, and the Crash Gate, not much to do for the constructors. True. Can you check my race starts? My quality positions each race? Yeah, give me a sec. I'll save and we'll take a look at the data in terms of results here. Yes, I need to destroy you. Can we talk about a little sneak peek for Season 3? I'm thinking the main theme of Season 3 is just going to be Bono, my tires are gone. And Parker also had a good suggestion. So basically what we're doing for Season 3, most likely, is going to be that we are going to basically put everyone's smoothness to 0. And we're also going to make the pit crew have every stat be the lowest. So your pit crew is going to suck. Your tires are going to suck. And the rate you felt towards your pit crew this season, towards the tire strategies this season, is just going to be a drop in the ocean compared to Season 3. It's going to be the season of pain and suffering never seen before. And we all know which tracks are in there too, because we'll use the 3 tracks we haven't used yet. So I think that could be a fun little, side project to do. But yeah, I need to just find the save file, and then we will take a look at the stats for people who are interested in that. Okay, we have our stats here. But yeah, Season 3, no tires, yeah, basically. I would like to see Season 2 what the AI would do. What do you mean? 5-stuff strat with monkey for pit crew? Basically, yeah. No tires, no pit crew, no smoothness, and nothing. Indeed, I might turn smoothness down in the car too. Or tire preservation. If you run it back, I'm good with that. If you aren't wanting to, King Angel, I'm good to run with you. Tesla can't go, it's busy. We'll figure that out. We'll have to see when we do the next season. I can't guarantee it's going to be this coming weekend. Might be that we split it up over 2 weeks. But yeah, we'll figure something out here. So let's see here. Teams. Qualifying. Okay, so qualifying positions here for Ty. He qualified 7th, then 19th, 12th, 13th, 2nd, 20th, 13th, 21st. So not a good qualifying season for you, all things considered. But to be fair, not a lot of people had a good qualifying season. Like if we look at this, there's not a lot of many people that put it on pole several times. Like Petrov here only had 2 frontline starts, 1 here for Razek, 1 for you, Ty, 1 for the other sir. So yeah, starting frontline, not a lot of you guys were actually doing that, to be fair. But it did definitely spice things up a little bit. Let's do a bit of a comparison here of the head-to-head. Yeah, 2024. How did, for instance, the Merc match up against each other? Pretty even, all things considered, to be fair. 3 wins share between them. Petro won a little bit more in terms of race versus the other one. But both of you were actually kind of comparable, to be fair. Is there anything else you guys want to see? I'm going to try to do it, but I'm sort of pretty good. I'll look at Luna and then compare the race starts. Like, what are you thinking? You want to see the comparison between... data... Your teammate? Like so. So, Christy actually beat you in the races. You beat Christy in qualifying. So yeah, bit of an interesting one, that one. You won in qualifying, Chris, you won race, but DNF probably helped a little bit with that. Big Sean had no points. Big Sean had no luck. Imagine if I wasn't blocked. What do you want me to do, David? Let's see final car performance stat. We can. So if you go into season 2 as in-game season 2, I would curious to see like who the replace. Yeah, we can. Jimmy and Floof, okay. Just give me a sec to take a look at Ty and Floof. And then we will take a look at where the cars ended up. So you beat Floof, but you were equal in qualifying. How do you feel about this? Floof beat you in the first 2 races of the season, and after that you kept on beating Floof with the exception of USA. Yeah, Floof with the DNF also. But yeah, in terms of performance here, the cars ended up with 1.20% difference there. Mercedes actually did have the best car by the end. Haas second, the Visa fourth, which makes me really question what was going on with Sean. Ferrari fifth, but yeah, pretty close here, all things considered. Can you do me and Petrov, please? Of course. Let's compare the 2 championship rivals, Rasek versus Arke Petrov. So, equal in race, Rasek wins qualifying, Rasek wins podiums, equal on wins. Basically, Rasek, you would have won this if you didn't have that DNF, and if we didn't have double points in Canada. Straight up, you would have already won the championship. Which is a little bit unlucky, but that's just how things roll sometimes. Same old Petro always cheating. It's just the AI developing the car, which is a little bit, again, unfortunate. So a lot of people probably mess themselves up, asking for reset. Very well, could be. I posted the cars before the full reset. I don't remember exactly where the Mercedes were in that. So let me just see if I can find that. Before the reset, the Mercedes was the 7th best car. Good 1.1% behind McLaren and 1.2%, which is basically the final gap right now behind Visa Cash App. So, yeah. The full reset did mess with things a little bit. That's kind of equalized itself over the course of a season. So do keep that in mind. Do a comparison Haas. Okay. Haas comparison. The Haas boys. I believe one of you were extremely unlucky with 2 DNFs, Bolo Molo, as you can see here. DNF both the first couple of races. Actually had 3 DNFs here. I don't know why it's not showing Japan DNFing too, but in the first 4 races, your teammate DNF 4 times. So, as you can imagine, not good. First 4 races, 3 DNFs, basically. Best race, best quality, you were very similar in that regard. Podiums, very similar. And again, there's not a lot of points between you guys, just 17. So if Bolomola didn't have those DNFs, I'm pretty sure you guys would have been even more equal than you are here, to be fair. Do me and anyone from this grid. Any wishes, David? Qatar had a podium? Oh yeah, I couldn't see that, my bad. But yeah. If the 2 DNFs in Monaco and Japan didn't happen, probably would have been better. We were very well hidden over there, Bolo. To be fair. Don't mind anyone? Okay. So, who do we want to compare David to? Let's compare David and the GOAT. So David versus the Goatifizomo. Pretty equal in points. GOAT beat you out in quality, you beat him out in the race. And you had equal amounts of DNFs. So, You and the goat, pretty similar performance, honestly. Compare Tanto and David? We can do that too. Let's see here. Tanto versus David. There we go. Tanto overwhelmingly won qualifying, but you equalized it during the races. Points goes to Tanto. Not surprisingly, they won while you had your best result be a 4th place. That kind of alone just makes up the difference in points. And of course, you had a DNF, so it does affect things. Luna and Parker. I can only compare 2, so do you want... We'll do this, and Luna. I think Luna had the same issue, was good in qualifying, didn't manage to really convert it for the races. And yeah, Rasek beat you in all but 1 race, and that 1 race was... What exactly? Average pace difference, 3/10. You can actually see average difference here too. But yeah. And in terms of Parker Petrov, 2/10 difference, much closer. Qualifying, basically you both were very, very close. Just 3,000s there in qualifying performance. So yeah. Kind of surprising just how close you guys actually were. It's just, again, bad luck. You kept on having incidents that pushed you all the way to the back and started races when you qualified well. There's not really much you can do to defend against that. Put them all on the graph, can't really do that, Tesla. The only thing this allows is 2 people. I'm not sure if Tifimo is in the chat. If they are here, you should make your team the GOAT next season. It's dope. Yeah. I cooked something up in the RPG channel. I guess I'm going to have to go and see. Yeah. What about Floof? I can compare you to Floof if you wish. Let's see here. If we look at the Floof. The Floof versus the David. David comes out on top in the race. Floof comes out on top in qualifying, which is kind of what we've seen a lot. Similar on points. I think I already did this one, but yeah, you guys were actually pretty similar in terms of performance. But yeah, I think that is going to be it for the 2nd season. And I'm going to sit down probably tomorrow, probably Monday. Go think about some rules, figure out what we want to do. I do believe that we are going to change the repair vouchers to just destruction vouchers, which means that you will no longer be allowed to repair your engine or components back to full. Instead, we are going to allow you to destroy a component to force the AI to swap it out. I think that is a better solution. That way, you can use them anytime you want, but it comes with risk. I think that would be a good way to do it. We're going to do basically no smoothness, the worst pit crew, known to man, the worst tire preservation, known to man, and we'll see who gets least screwed over by the AI. That's going to be basically the 3rd season. Who is the luckiest viewer championship? Who gets screwed over the least by the AI championship? Something like that. Of course, that's not set in stone. There was a lot of changing of the rules before we made the 2nd season. I got some suggestions, some feedback, change things around a little bit, and we're probably going to do that for the 3rd season too. So, again, thank you very much for being a part of this. It was a lot of fun. Congrats to Rasek for an amazing championship fight. Would have won it if it weren't for the double points. Congratulations to Parker Petrov for winning. And congratulations to Mercedes and also Dark Cloud for being a part of that Mercedes constructor win. Thank you all very much. If you haven't already, like, subscribe. Need to start saying that more, I think. But yeah, thank you all very much for watching. I'll see you next time. Have a good evening, everyone. I'm going to go to bed. See you all tomorrow morning once, hopefully, the race in Australia starts. Bye-bye.